Matterpod. Oregon.
Just want a pound of both. What's up, Jet? Hello. Where's my hat? Ow. Right on my foot. Hello. Test. Mic check. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Give me a second. Setting up my things. I still have Valorant open because I was playing Valorant all morning. It's getting bad. My addiction needs to be quelled. Also, I was doing so well my last game. I was like top fragging and everything, right? And then in the middle of the game, like right before the game was over, it like paused, right? It pauses, and I'm like, what's going on? It kicks me out the game, right? And it's like cheater detected in your game. I'm like, really? Wow. That's insane. All of my hard work gone because some other person wanted to cheat. Man, just like life. How do I open this up? We don't ever really need to have these open. Hello? Where's my Okay, there we go. I fixed it. Eh. What's up, Chad? Yeah, I seen that. Like, I think Anna responded. I didn't save those messages, so they're kind of gone now. Or not messages, those tweets. Yeah. So what's good? There is things to talk about. On like the fun nudes, I guess. How do I even get here from? How do you get to? Is there? I don't even think there's a desktop app for it. Is there a desktop app for Threads? No, no, only mobile. Oh, I can't even show it to you guys. Um, that's stupid. That's dumb. Who designed this? Also, Etra, they get ready to follow. Demahu, they get ready to follow. Army, they get ready to follow, and then Ex Victus, they get ready to follow as well. On the screen, they launched it way too early. I have the same way. It's
They
so
say that I'm
dumb.
good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Just like here, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do because apparently some of y'all have already found it. Because I literally just made the. I woke up this morning. I opened up Twitter as one does, or I think it was yesterday. I don't even remember. At some point, I opened up Twitter and everybody was like, "Hey, look, follow me on Threads," and I'm like, "What is Threads?" And I look at what Threads is, and I was like, "Oh, okay, well, it's a Twitter alternative, so you know what I mean." Let me just hop on this train as well. I made one just so I can like lock in my username in case I want to use it in the future. Didn't expect to like, didn't expect to, actually, get a following on it or even promote it really. And so you have to connect your Instagram account to it, but you can't change your Threads name from your Instagram name, which is kind of stupid. Cause I'm like my real name was on my Threads account. I'm like, well, if I'm using it for content, I don't want to use like my real name for content. So I was like, okay, I'll just change my name for my Threads account and just keep my Instagram account separate. And they're like, nope, they're tied together. You can't do that, buddy. I'm like, great, awesome, amazing. And so it's like literally it's just like tied to your Instagram, but it's its own separate app. But I made it, and after I made it, I went to sleep. So that was last night, and I woke up, and I had like 70 followers, and I was like, I got like a bunch of notifications, like, why are all these people following me? Like, how do they even know that I made like a Threads account? So I still haven't figured out like how that occurs. And there's like no way to get to Threads from your Instagram, but you can get Instagram to Threads. What are Threads and why is it linked to Insta? Here, we'll start with this story. We'll start with this.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Please, you're thinking where to follow. Here. Introducing Threads, a new way to share text. So Threads is Instagram or Facebook's or Meta's, whatever you want to call them, newest product, the Twitter alternative, right? Threads is a new app built by the Instagram team for sharing text updates and joining public conversations. It's just Twitter. Are they doing people you may know? I said don't do that. You know what I mean? I was like, no, thank you. No need to give me other people. But I guess if other people say yes to that, they can find you, which is weird. You may log into your Instagram account and posts can be up to 500 characters long, including links, photos, videos up to 5 minutes in length. Working on Threads soon being compatible with open interoperable social media, and we can save the future of internet. So obviously, this has come as a response to like Twitter kind of like not being great. Very bright. Maybe because of this. Here, I'll just do that. Maybe that'll be better. And so that's where it came from. But it's only mobile, which is stupid. And like you're gonna see people crying about like them stealing your data, which they already did because Instagram did it and Facebook did it. So if you already had an Instagram account and a Facebook account, This is going to be no different, really. They already have your data, right? And if you have moved off of like the Facebook infrastructure because of the privacy concerns, then you have no reason to get on Threads in the first place. You know what I mean? Also, XP Jackson, think about to follow. I don't know. I missed that. What is Facebook? I use Insta for like 2 minutes a day. I don't use Threads if artists get on it. It's good for them. Yeah, I only got on Threads just so I can save my username, so it's not stolen by somebody else. But now I wonder, like, is Threads also going to like? Can you have a different username on Threads do you do on Instagram? Because I don't think so. I think it just has to be the same. If it's free, it's because they are still using your data and marketing, making you watch ads. Yeah. I mean, that's all on social media. No, they're linked. It's stupid. That's dumb. But yeah, I am on Threads, and if you don't follow me on Instagram, you don't have to, really. Is that necessary? I don't post, but it's just SeanDaBlack on Instagram and on Threads too, apparently. Has me a second Instagram just to not dox myself. It's very dumb. But yeah, that's happening. That's going on. That's a thing that's going on the internet and the interwebs. As for what else is going on the interwebs, we'll get to this. We'll get to this in a second. I don't know if y'all have seen this. Y'all might not be on like the black side of Twitter, or TikTok. This is on TikTok first. I saw it on TikTok first. We'll get to this as well. And get the Anna Kasparian going brazy on the timeline. Also, like, I don't like that you get a notification for every time somebody follows you on Threads. As on my Facebook, I made like one post in the last 2 years. I have not made a post on Facebook in 7-8 years. Also, yeah, ignore the factor thing. I'm not on Spill. I think it's also invite only, which is I think is kind of dumb. Ignore the factor thing. There will be a sponsored stream next week for Factor, but I have to wait for the box to get here. So hold. I mean, you can still use the whatchamacallit code if you want to, but the actual sponsored like stream will be next week. Here, this is fun news. I'm not really fun, but funny news. Austinox, who is like completely thrashing Dexerto, right? Austinox said YouTuber Leah B and Video Game Donkey announced that they're having a baby girl, right? Which is it's true. That's what it did. This was 17 hours ago, and then 16 hours ago, Dexerto posted YouTuber Video Game Donkey announced that he's having a baby. Like, come on, Dexerto. You have a team of people. And you can't even beat Austinox on these stories? Like, what job do you have if not to post these stories about like content spoilers. About like content creators. And Austinox is out here doing it for you. That's interesting. It's literally I was up with a clean layout. Well, yeah, because they're on Twitter. So yeah, I saw this as well. I was going to talk about this in a second, but yeah, it's the same thing. But yeah, congratulations on them. But speaking about Kickstarter, I'm clearing out all my YouTube, I don't YouTube, my Twitter bookmarks, and talking about these right now. If you didn't see, oh, it's so Jover. YouTube is reportedly blocking people from watching videos with ad blockers on. Video player will be blocked after 3 videos. Looks like you may be using an ad blocker. Video playback will be blocked unless YouTube is allow listed or the ad block is disabled. Ads allow YouTube to stay free for billions of users worldwide. You can go ad free with YouTube Premium, and creators can still get paid from your subscriptions. So, what if I had a VPN? Listen. It's so over. Of course, yeah, it was coming. It was always coming. And there will probably be ways to get around this for the most part. Hopefully. But I know good and well that if I click on a video on how to install a shelf, right? Or, you know what I mean? Like a 5-minute video on, like, that is embedded on somebody else's website about like cooking or whatever. And I'm seeing ads from those websites and seeing ad when I click on the video and I still get an ad, I'm going to be mad. I am going to be mad. Benefit of watching YouTube in Safari on iOS, it can't play ads if the video is full screen. I just hate the Safari experience.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Tuffling, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What was I saying? Yeah, let me lean back a little bit. Are you going to see a lot of PragerU ads? I hope so, man. I love PragerU. PragerU is the best thing to ever exist. People with ad block will probably also have a VPN. Yeah, but like, I just don't want to get a VPN. And yeah, so speaking about question, do people with YouTube Premium kill creator revenue? No, there's like a different section. So you get told how much your revenue is coming from YouTube Premium subscriptions. Wait a second. Check my YouTube. I haven't posted in a while, so this is not going to be like adequate or accurate. Accurate is a better term. Earn. Here. Analytics. Revenue. Yeah. You do make significantly less. For example, this is the last 30 days. I made no money because I posted nothing. I made $2 or 70% of my revenue from watch page ads and only a single dollar, 97 cents from YouTube Premium. So you do get less revenue, but I don't know if that's because less people have YouTube Premium or because you just get less revenue with YouTube Premium. Who knows? Who knows? Is that because less people use Premium? Maybe. Who knows? I do want to talk about Anna as well. I want to save Anna for a little bit later. I'm also tired, chat, if you couldn't tell. I'm kind of tired. I was debating whether or not I wanted to stream today or not. I don't know, I just wasn't really feeling it. We're good though. We're good. We're chilling. Do I want to talk about Anna, bro? Anna's still popping off on the timeline. Yes, actually, we'll talk about Anna right now, real quick. And so if you didn't see, yesterday, Anna posted this, where she said, the civil rights movement did not use the same strategies as the trans movement. They didn't barricade speakers they disagreed with in classrooms for 3 hours. They persuaded through nonviolence and showing America their humanity, right? JB Dub, thank you for the follow. So, thanks, Dorky. This is funny, and I'm glad I talked about my YouTube just now. I don't want to do the meme. I'm going to do the meme, though. I literally have a video talking about this. Like, this exact topic, specifically. So, where's it at? It's a video titled, How Respectability Harms the Black Community. And in that video, there's a very poignant section talking about liberalism in the Democratic Party. Because this is what Anna's doing.
Here, rioting is not protest.
Here, we're going to watch this section, right? Who? Ready. So I know what you may be thinking. What does the Democratic Party have to do with respectability politics? Why single them out? The Republicans are just as bad, even worse. Why don't you talk about them? The difference is the Republicans don't claim to care about the plight of black people. They are evil monsters, for sure. But they have no qualms telling us that no matter
like
how respectable we act,
I live as a
we ain't getting civil liberties.
I live when I believe.
Comrade Katie has gifted Comrade Katie a sub.
Comrade Katie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, much appreciated. The Democrats, however, thrive off respectability politics. Respectability politics is a necessary part of the Democratic Party's strategy because it is instrumental in their operation. She's doing this intentionally. I agree. She knows, and she's doing this intentionally. As controlled opposition. It operates as a way for them to direct any criticism, as the Democrats also do, criticisms of them or protests of the system as disrespectful or uncivil, and thus not worth engaging with. And a perfect example of this happening in contemporary society is with the Black Lives Matter protests. While the Black Lives Matter movement was not started in 2012. So keep in mind about what we know about Anna's thoughts about like BLM and Kyle Rittenhouse and riots and violence and crime, right? What we know and how it like directly mirrors how it directly mirrors like what we see like from like, you know, Biden or what's her face Pelosi, right? The tough on crime Democrats. That year operated as a catalyst for a new wave of protests. The high-profile murders of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Ahmaud Arbery provoked the citizenry into action to protest racial violence. I was charitable, thinking she's grifting. Now I think it's part transphobia and brain rot as well as grifting. Yeah, I think Anna truly believes the things that she's saying. Right? I don't think that Anna is being transphobic because, you know, just for the bag. Right? I think that Anna truly believes what she's saying. Like she truly like has bought into like the transphobia. Unprecedented support from liberal circles as these instances were so cut and dry murder, with the added benefit of being filmed. I'm gonna skip forward ahead a little bit. To the part where I talk about Martin Luther King. That was my neck, bro. Of those protesting unjust state-sanctioned murder with the hate-filled violence of conservative demonstrations. In this clip, he does the classic tactic of name-dropping Martin Luther King, claiming that it's not what he taught and violence doesn't cause change. Both statements, which are categorically false. For liberals and conservatives, it's very easy to champion Martin for his belief that nonviolence is more effective than violent protests. However, where they fall short is the belief that Martin wouldn't have wanted violent protests. I said I should have been clearer. Martin did preach nonviolence, but as I will talk about in a bit, Biden's characterization of MLK's work is viewed through a surface level understanding of his most popular teachings. It does not acknowledge how his views on militancy specifically have changed in the years leading up to his assassination. I will speak to this in this section, but I wanted to drop a disclaimer because I know there's somebody who take issues with what I said. Anyway, if you're reading this, hope you had a good yada. This belief stems from a misunderstanding or purposeful ignorance of Martin Luther King's words. King spoke about riots. He spoke about looters on multiple occasions. One of the most popular quotes started as "Violence is the language of the unheard."
I think America must see that riots do not develop out of thin air. Certain conditions continue to exist in our society, which must be condemned as vigorously as we condemn riots. But in the final analysis, a riot is the language of the unheard. What is it that America has failed to hear? It has failed to hear that the plight of the Negro poor has worsened over the last few years. It has failed to hear that the promises of freedom and justice have not been met. And it has failed to hear that large segments of white society are more concerned about tranquility and the status quo than about justice, equality, and humanity. And so in a real sense, our nation's summers of riots are caused by our nation's winters of delay. And as long as America postpones justice, we stand in the position of having these recurrences of violence and riots over and over again.
She said in the past that women are genetically flawed? Really? It isn't a stretch to think that somebody with such a prominence on his network wouldn't be much different.
Social justice and progress are the absolute guarantors of riot prevention.
Large segments of white society are more concerned about tranquility and the status quo than about justice, equality, and humanity. Who does that sound like? Who does that sound like? Large segments of white society are more concerned about, what'd I say?
Of riot prevention.
Than about justice. Large segments of white society are more concerned about tranquility and the status quo than about justice, equality, and humanity. Martin Luther King spoke specifically about people like Anna, right? Specifically about white liberals like Anna. And she is taking his words and twisting them to mean whatever she wants them to mean, which is exactly what conservatives do. Here we clearly see Martin not condemning riots. We see him condemn people who condemn riots harder than they condemn the drivers behind them. The structure. This is a great section speaking about Anna. Condemn people who condemn tranquility and the status quo than about justice, equality, and humanity. Here we clearly see Martin not condemning riots. We see him condemn people who condemn riots harder than they condemn the drivers behind them. The structural violence enacted on black communities. Now I can already hear you fingers typing. I hear it. But what about this clip? What about that clip?
I will never change in my basic idea that nonviolence is the most potent weapon available to the Negro in his struggle for freedom and justice. I think for the Negro to turn to violence would be both impractical and immoral.
There is an increasingly
we got him. He did say nonviolence.
Minority who disagreed totally with your tactics, Dr. King.
There's no doubt about that. I will agree that there is a group in the Negro community advocating violence now. I happen to feel that this group represents a numerical minority. Surveys have revealed this. The vast majority of Negroes still feel that the best way to deal with the dilemma that we face in this country is through nonviolent resistance. And I don't think this vocal group will be able to make a real dent in the Negro community in terms of swaying 22 million Negroes to this particular point of view. And I contend that the cry of black power is at bottom a reaction to the reluctance of white power to make the kind of changes necessary to make justice a reality for the Negro. I think we've got to see that a riot is the language of the unheard. And what is it that America has failed to hear? It has failed to hear that the economic plight of the Negro poor has worsened over the last few years.
How many summers like this one do you imagine that we can expect?
Well, I would say this: we don't have long. The mood of the Negro community now is one of urgency, one of saying that we aren't going to wait, that we've got to have our freedom. We've waited too long. So that I would say that every summer we are going to have this kind of vigorous protest. My hope is that it will be nonviolent. I would hope that we can avoid riots because riots are self-defeating and socially destructive. I would hope that we can avoid riots, but that we will be as militant and as determined next summer and through the winter.
And that's true. He did say this. Conservative media loves to shuffle this clip in front of any conversation surrounding MLK and riots. But look at the date. Martin had come to... This is the important part, Chad. Even leftists miss as well, right? You will see like leftists who were calling like MLK soft and the C word, the shortened form of raccoon, right? And we'll say that MLK wasn't a leftist and he's just a liberal, right? You will have these conversations, but everybody, liberals, conservatives, and leftists all miss this part. Realize that riots, even if you believe them to be wrong, were an inevitability with the lack of social change that had occurred. In a speech to the American Psychology Association in September of 1967, King had this to say. It was a year after these comments. Buckle up because it is a long quote. Urban riots must be recognized as durable societal phenomenon. They may be deplorable, but they are there and should be understood. Urban riots are a special form of violence. They are not insurrections. The rioters are not seeking to seize territory or attain control of institutions. They are mainly intended to shock the white community. They are a distorted form of social protest. The looting, which is their principal feature, serves many functions. It enables the most enraged and deprived Negro to take hold of consumer goods with the ease the white man does using his purse. Often the Negro does not even want what he takes. He wants the experience of taking. But most of all, alienated from society and knowing that this society cherishes property over people, he is shocking it by abusing property rights. There are thus elements of emotional catharsis in the violent act. This may explain why most cities in which riots have occurred have not had a repetition, even though the causative conditions remain. It is also noteworthy that the amount of physical harm done to white people other than police is infinitesimal. And in Detroit, whites and Negroes looted in unity. A profound judgment of today's riots was expressed by Victor Hugo a century ago. He said, "If a soul is left in the darkness, sins will be committed. The guilty one is not he who commits the sin, but he who causes the darkness." The policymakers of white society have caused the darkness. They created discrimination. They structured slums. It is incontestable and deplorable that Negroes have committed crimes, but they are derivative crimes. They are born of greater crimes of the white society. When we ask Negroes to abide by the law, let us also demand that the white man abide by law in the ghettos. Day in and day out, he violates welfare laws to derive the poor of their meager allotments. He flagrantly... This was a lot to read, chat. This was so much to read in one sitting. He violates building codes and regulations. His police make a mockery of law, and he violates laws on equal employment and education and the provisions for civic services. The slums are the handiwork of a vicious system of white society. Negroes live in them and do not make them any more than a prisoner makes a prison. Let us say boldly that if the violations of law by the white man in the slums over the years was calculated and compared with the law... 62 West, thank you for the follow. Breaking of a few days of riots. The hardened criminal would be the white man. These are often difficult things to say, but I have come to see more and more that it is necessary to utter the truth in order to deal with the great problems that we face in our society. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that MLK was pro-violence instead of non-violent. Later in that speech, he speaks to his continued commitment to civil disobedience over militant action. However, he does understand the inevitability of violent actions despite his belief in the opposite. He also derives a distinction between rioters, looters, and insurrectionists, something that certain contemporaries fail to grasp. So we talked about how modern liberalism operates with respectability as its main driver for there's a weird cultural phenomenon where we would cherry pick what historical figures said and did and recreate them in contemporary image that mirrors our belief. I see it in music too, yeah. And you see that in a way that is like completely removed from the historical context and the historical notions that brought them to the point of that as well, right? We see MLK not as a person who had a set of beliefs, personal beliefs, a set of beliefs that he thought would work in the context of civil rights movements, but as a person who also grew with those beliefs and understanding that, yeah, I might not like violence, right? But when we don't see change, right, when we continue to not see change, I can't condemn somebody who sees violence as the correct answer, even if it's a direct contradiction to what he said earlier, which is why in this clip, he's like, yeah, I'd never change my mind. Non-violence is the way to go, and I think that the Negro that uses violence is mistaken, and I don't think that they will move the needle. And a year later, which is like a month or so before his death, right before he's assassinated, he's like, yeah, I know what I said about violence, right? I still believe what I believe about violence and riots, but I understand that, like, if you're not gonna change, of course people are gonna riot. If you're not going to change, I understand why people do riot. And you will continue to see riots increase as we see a lack of societal change. I was thinking how much I appreciate you reading it aloud. It makes a bit bigger Moscato than just reading the words written. Impact. Okay. Thank you. It was a lot to read. No one ever mentions the systemic violence black community face is only bad when they riot. Yeah. I think, what was it that I saw? Oh, it was a thing I saw on Twitter, right? It was a fight on Twitter, right? It was a fight where there was this white girl who was just like, who slapped this black girl who was sitting down, right? And slapped her again, and slapped her again, and punched her, stood back. Everybody was just looking. Not a single word was said. Another black girl comes in and beats the absolute piss out of that other girl, right? She punches her and punches her and punches her and punches her. And then the teacher comes in and drags the black girl off of her, right? Everybody's like, no, stop. You're going too far. So you realize that, like, everybody was silent when the white girl was hitting the black girl who was sitting down, minding her own business. Everybody was silent. The students didn't say nothing. They just laughed. They were laughing. You feel me? They were laughing. And until there was a reaction, right? There was a reaction. Now the teacher just somehow gets involved. Oh, now this is too far. Now all the students who were just laughing at the white girl who was like slapping, right? Who was punching this black girl who was minding her business, sitting down. Now it's a problem, right? And it's that exact same thing, right? It's never the initial act of violence that causes the issues, right? That causes people to be up in arms. It's never the initial act of violence. No, it's the reaction to it. It's the reaction. You know what I mean? And it's so stupid. And now you have Anna, who's just like taking that and twisting it and like bastardizing what Martin Luther King was saying and saying that, like, oh, Martin Luther King was only about nonviolence, right? Even in her hypothetical, she always keeps bringing up, right? They didn't barricade speakers they disagreed with in a classroom for 3 hours. Like,
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Say who think about a follow. Like when they say that, right? I'm assuming she's talking about, you know, just trans people protesting, like a transphobic speaker at like a school, right? At my freshman year of college, we had Laura Trump come to. I think I still have a thing from that. I think I have a video of me there at this protest. Actually, I might not. It might have been on my story. I'm gonna make friends. Hello, welcome. You are around friends here. I can't believe American universities actually host fashions like that. Yeah. And then of course there were protests in response to that. And there was like, not necessarily like a counter protest, but like there was a reaction to those protests. Of course, nothing changes. You don't have any power really. And so just like after this, it's sad, right? It's sad to see from a leftist, but like not even really a leftist. I have to say with you, thank you. So starting the discussion about LinkedIn, just in case everyone looked at it right now. The only one to book market. Yeah, I always in every one of my YouTube videos, I put my sources in the description, which I think should be more common practice. Because if you're going to talk about, especially if you have a video that's like an hour long, if you have a long-winded video essay, you should provide your sources. I was gonna go re-site a page before I even finish the product. Yeah. You will save yourself a lot of headache from like people who are trying to argue with you. Because somebody comes in your comment section talking crazy, you'd be like, you obviously didn't look at my sources, right? Bada bing, bada boom. You can offload a lot of your like emotional labor at responding to people off on, go look at the sources for yourself and come back to me when you've actually read them. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what's going on with Anna. I think Anna responded. Sad to see Anna go down that route. Sucks. That applying their purported values to trans rights is where they draw the line. A similar phenomenon you see with good people who defend Israel. Yeah, it's actually a very good take, right? When it comes to like reactions and like nobody ever cares about the actual action. They only care about the reactions when you look at Israel, right? Now, I often don't talk about Israel a lot on my broadcast because I don't think I'm nearly qualified enough. I oftentimes, defer to actual Palestinians who actually speak on these issues. What's her opinions on the BLM protest? I forgot. She had an opinion on Kyle Rittenhouse specifically. And she has an opinion on riots. I don't know if it was BLM. Let me see. It seems she was like pro like BLM.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
For what I've seen, she's like pro BLM. Sotos, thank you for the follow. This is about the BLM like leaders buying luxury homes
to take action, and one of the ways They might need help with some of the legal funds and all of that.
30s have been out in the streets protesting for months and months and years for years. Still forgotten. We're asking that Black Lives Matter leadership funds $20 million for Ferguson organizers.
That a reputable publication would allow a reporter with a proven and very public.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Like, she was live from like the BLM protests. So, wait, does anybody have the Olay link? I gotta find it. Oof. Is he private now? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I was gonna talk about this today too. I don't know if any of y'all have seen have seen she's also on the surge yesterday as well. The Keke Palmer stuff.
Hello.
Right? I don't know if y'all been keeping up with like the Keke Palmer stuff. But I wanted to talk about that too. But now I can't because Broski's gone. He ran. He ran away. Man. We'll still talk about it. Somebody probably got screenshots about it of the tweets. I'm aware of adding any videos running Palestine. Especially lately, I didn't know if you felt comfortable enough to discuss it. I am not well versed enough in the. I feel as though like if you aren't educated enough on a topic, you are best to just defer, because you can easily say something that is like, you know, incorrect and give more ammunition to people who are like, you know what I mean? Like about like MLK, for example. You don't know MLK? Don't talk about MLK.
They say that I'm good enough.
Especially in the live stream context. Exactly.
Shit that I shouldn't.
I'm owning for the sun. Thank you for the follow. Let's see.
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna let this run for a second. I'm gonna run and get me a donut. Play the Boondocks memes. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What I miss? I almost stepped on my computer, bro. I almost stepped on my computer. My work computer. Grab chat 1 2 now. forgot to play the video. I'm an idiot. Let me close my door. I'll be right back as well. I'm a moron. Why didn't anybody tell me? Sorry, that was my computer as well. Okay, I'm back. Melanin for the Sun, thank you for the follow.
How's it going? Welcome to the Vanguard. So glad to be joined by you once again.
Hey
LA.
y'all. Hey y'all. Yeah, so I seen this. It was sent to me. This is not the first wild ass banana piece of shit take she's had since the time of. Every time I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again. And since, well, you know what? Let me say it, because fuck her. Since she always wanna have my fucking name in her mouth. All right. Boom. They've been for a year on some right-wing bullshit. I want to let the record reflect. These people have never been as fucking progressive as people have let them masquerade and begin to believe in the first place. But she's been on this propaganda bullshit ass takes. Her and Jenk been running this dribble for about a fucking year now. And since they came up with this bullshit, let me explain to Anna. Okay. Clearly, you don't understand what cisgender means suddenly, right? Or suddenly your brain don't fucking work. But maybe you don't understand what gaslighting means. I think you haven't shit that I shouldn't. Gaslighting would be making an entire platform where you recognize where you Miss Mamas, verbatim went on your platform and said you recognize these talking points as right-wing bullshit.
Angry Inky, they were to follow, and then Brooklyn KF, they were to follow as well.
Bullshit, non-issues. No one is calling you a pregnant person. You ain't been able to identify this imaginary person that called you a pregnant person fucking yet. You said that and then perpetrated like you don't fucking remember you said that when you decided to come out and now adopt those right-wing talking points, because for whatever reason you must feel like you hit a glass ceiling on the left. Whatever you think is looking for you out there on the right, you want to that's where you want to be. So now all of a sudden you are adopting those talking points and you mad at the rest of us because we point out that you've had a different position. No, you're gaslighting us. You are the one gaslighting us, suddenly acting like you don't fucking understand what the problem is when you were one of, according to y'all, let y'all tell it, leaders of the left, one of the main ones putting out that fucking talking point. And quite frankly, let's talk about this. You seem to not have anything to fucking do. For all this crime that's rampant around your building, bitch, put on a fucking costume and go act like a superhero and stop talking about the rest of fucking us. Because every time I look, your name, you have my name in your mouth, leftist mafia, this, blah, 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 blah. You make bad, shitty, bullshit fucking takes every day. I literally only fucking see y'all in relation to bad fucking takes.
True. That's true. It's literally true. It's true. Show me. Hey, I have to do it now. I'm curious. Where are they at now? LB, what's up? They still have 52 viewers. Okay, but like, okay, now, okay. I have to be fair. How many viewers do they have on Twitter? Or not Twitter, Twitch. Oh, they're not even live on Twitch. I'm just kind of curious, like, what do they be talking about, right? Okay, to talk about Trump supporters. So that's at the average 3,000 when they were live. See what that is? Like on Twitch or on YouTube. On YouTube when they're actually live. Oh. Okay. All right. So do they just have a 24-hour like? They do. They just have a 24-hour like news stream going. Why do they have this white man with dreads on my screen? Or he may only be half white. I was on Valorant to try and play with Sean. Drank water and felt better. Everyone should play Valorant. That's my take. Yeah, he had like 570.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
True.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
The speaker for the dead thing were to follow. You should. I recently started playing Spike Rush. That's really fun because everybody on Spike Rush sucks. They're all at my skill level. That's Jackson. He's halfway, halfway. Okay.
And I don't say anything because I don't give a fuck. And quite frankly, I've said this from time. This right here was a deliberate propaganda.
You should play Subnautica. That's not happening.
We had no business giving her all that fucking grace when she jumped out the window with the tweet because it was on fucking purpose. She did it because she wanted us talking about it. She did it because she wanted to ingratiate herself with the right. The reason why she wanted to piss off and go at and attack all the other leftist commentators, including people who are personal friends, like all the Emma Viglins of the world, is because she needs to create the appearance to the right wing she's trying to ingratiate herself with. That, oh, the left is, she needs to separate herself apart from us. And what better fucking way to do that than to go at everybody and to fight with everybody and to keep having my black ass name in your fucking mouth. Let me explain this to y'all. I don't care for all of this. Like, Anna, let me be fucking clear. Keep my name out your mouth. The only reason why anybody even mentioned you, because I don't even think you matter. I don't even give a fuck about your white-centered view in the world. And also because you keep, I'm Armenian, but they keep saying I'm white passing. Whiteness is a construct. Maybe you should read a fucking book before you present like you're the queen of the fucking leftist liberal movement. It's a construct. Am I looking at a white blonde woman? Is that how you walking through the earth? White lady. And oh, now you want to act like, oh, they're the ones that are racist.
No, I would not play Alien Isolation. Never in my life.
Because they assumed when I started peddling propaganda that I was talking about black people. So y'all are the racists, and not really what's really wrong.
Did she say that? Oh, bro, Anna is so. I default to dumb so much because I think dumb kind of implies that Anna doesn't know what she's doing. Anna is dumb in that the talking point that she uses it's just so it's you know what I mean?
Me, girl, get the fuck out of here. You know what the fuck you doing all in Newsweek talking shit, okay? You and Jenk are both full of fucking shit, and y'all need to hush your fucking mouths because I'm over it.
I did see this. We haven't looked at this yet. I did see this.
No, I totally feel you, Ole. And what's crazy to me about this is that she's acting like this backlash she got from folks like yourself when she had certain, reactionary positions that she has. She acting like she got fucking canceled, like the mob came after her. What I remember is people, including yourself, offering politely to debate, to discuss, to come on her show, to educate her, to have a dialogue and a discussion with the exact sort of maturity that she seems to be yearning for in this interview. And
this isn't the point, chat. Who are these two people, right? Call themselves the Vanguard. Is it a podcast type show, or do they just do like YouTube type content?
Disparaging the left movement, the progressive movement, for not having. Right. It's like, I remember everyone asking you over and over again to.
I didn't want to say that I got that vibe, but I mean, they could be cool. They could be cool. Who knows? Who knows? So, because I've seen Anna say some things that could be read as jabs at Assange. I don't know if they actually intended that, but they could be read that way.
Engage on the subject matter, to have people on, to have these discussions. People on the left aren't just a bunch of sheep that all think the same thing. Of course, we have independent-minded folks that come to different conclusions, and that's why we have to hash it out and have debates, have discussions, get together, talk about things. No one just immediately jumped down her throat. People
and you know what? Maybe y'all should have. And maybe I'll shut up because I said it then. It was too much. Listen, and I went along with the coddling just because I like to stay out of drama and stuff. I don't care about these people enough. The way that I came onto the media space.
Wait, no, they had
I have actual agendas and things that I care about,
debate.
and I happen to exist in the same terrain with these people, but I don't give a fuck about them. I didn't know TYT at all until the day they acknowledged my
cool.
appearance on Rising. Which again, the irony of recognizing to celebrate me for, according to Anna, direct quote was, "We need people on the left willing to aggressively."
And other people below only are the people in a weird. Oh yeah, we looked at them. We looked at them last stream. I was talking about these dudes, right? Because sometimes you have like these like leftist podcasts that aren't like great. You know what I mean? That aren't the best. Like, I think like, let's see if they're still around. They lived up. Oh, okay. They ain't got on the crystal ball calculations. Okay, okay. They got Glenn Greenwald on here, and they actually wait, hold up, because they feature Stitch and Adams show. You know what I mean? But also like Democracy Now. But Stitch and Adams show are these dudes. And you had the Bad Faith podcast. So the Humanist Report. Breaking Points. This is strange. Destiny. Tim Dillon. Is it Tom Dillon? I don't know. I mean, yeah, also Jon Stewart. This is a very weird mix of channels. I don't know. It's very hard to pin down a specific vibe from this. I don't know. Until we're gonna go by the American innocent until proven guilty statute.
Call out these bad faith
Yeah,
arguments.
it does give lib leaning. But they're called the Vanguard, so I mean, who knows?
On transphobia, right? But here she go, bad faith transphobic fucking actor, right? But that's
Okay,
the
Liz
only
Warren
reason,
energy?
that was my
I can
first
see that.
fucking interaction with them. I have a general premise. I'm very nice to people who are my mutuals. I don't go after them out of the way. I go like, you know what? Is this necessary? Whatever. I go about my business. But from the time I had followed
You're
her
right,
and
Squishy
had
Down.
that positive
You're
interaction
right as
with
well.
them, you know, giving me my flowers off my rising appearance, from that moment forward, all I saw was bad fucking propaganda takes, and I was like, you know what? I follow her, we mutuals. Let me keep it nice, you know, Let me do it a little, like, be very nice about it, which is how I ended up on TYT in the first place, doing the abolition debate, they called it, which was only supposed to be a discussion, but it's a debate when Cenk is trying to jump down your fucking throat, right? They bring you on because they're not familiar with a school of thought in and of itself, but yet they're on.
I remember when I thought Aaron Preach were cool because the first video I saw from them was good. Yeah, I thought. I mean, I never got the take that Aber and Preach were like leftists, right? Or even like really liberal, but I thought they were like smart enough to stay apolitical. You know what I mean? You notice how like Charlie never touches the trans athlete debate, trans bathroom debate? Because Charlie is smart enough to not touch that. He's smart enough to just, whatever his actual thoughts are, he's like, I'm going to stay apolitical. Abba and Preach, not even smart enough to do that. They, of course, had to jump, like, you know, into, like, the mud of that debate. I don't think he cares. Well, it doesn't, like, we don't know. We don't know. I'm not gonna try to speculate what Charlie thinks about trans people, but he doesn't even go into that. You know what I mean? Admin Preach got into the mud, right? Swimming around in the mud, and now that they found themselves in the mud, they see a stick hanging down that they can grab onto to pull themselves out the mud. They grab the stick, they pull themselves up. It's destiny. That's all it is. And now they've aligned themselves directly with Destiny, who we will talk about in a bit as well.
They're trying to debate you and challenge you and denigrate the entire movement that they've already made it clear to you on wax that they don't understand. So that's been my only interaction with them. So then earlier this year when she came out with her transphobic bullshit, again, I still didn't call her out by name. I addressed like I always do with my audience. Let the record reflect to this day. All the leftist mafia has videos on this Anna situation. I do not. I have never done it, but yet she keeps calling my fucking name. So what happened was I have never addressed no Anna Kasparian by myself. Then we on leftist mafia where I don't choose the fucking topics. I don't choose what we talk about. Do you think I would be talking about Anna on my show? Have y'all ever seen it? Y'all seen a white folk on my show? You heard me talking about it? No. So on leftist mafia, they're talking about it. If I'm getting waterboarded for an hour and a fucking half about everybody doing nimble gymnastics, trying to figure out how to fucking bend over backwards to, like, you know, excuse and save the white woman from the consequences of her own fucking actions, I was like, yeah, dog, I like her too, but like, Hey, we don't feel like we're doing a little fucking much. All right, that's it. From saying I'm doing a little, saying you doing a little much. This white lady sits on that for 3 weeks, decides to bother me in the dead of fucking night. I gave her a warning. I didn't even know what the fuck she was talking about. I asked her a question mark. She decides, oh, she wanted it? You want the smoke? You want it with me? And I thought I made it fucking clear that I'm not the one, but she keeps it up because she wants us to respond to it. She wants us to go off. And you know what? I've already come to the position at this point. I have let it rock under, oh, no drama. I'm not going to say nothing to people. I don't live react. I don't because I don't even want the smoke. Because quite frankly, I be trying to save people from me. You think you want it with me, but you really fucking don't. Okay? So I said, all right. But you know what? She will keep doing it. Every time I fucking look, there's a video of Olay this, leftist mafia this, leftist mafia this, leftist mafia that. Oh my God. Wrap it fucking up. So that's where I'm at with her. I'm sick of them. TYT's full of shit. And I think we should learn something what I said from jump. Be more skeptical of people just because they call themselves the fucking king and queen of the left. Just because they say they're the left, they the left, they the left. But every fucking thing on their mouth seems to be some right-wing pandering, grifting shit. All they ever want to do is criticize the left, the left, the left. Why do you even know these fucking right-wing outlets to be able to be on there being chummy like this? What are you doing, broad? Like, so no, she's full of shit. I'm tired of it. I'm not even keeping it cute no more. Fuck them. Fuck all of this. This is nonsense. She needs to stop it because then she gonna play victim. Then it's like you mean like people who demand that you cook your friends? Like the myth. She's such a.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my talk about shit that I shouldn't.
What Roman numerals is this? I think Roman numerals have C's in it as well. VIIIIMCXCVII. Thank you for the follow. C is 100. That's what I thought. What is MCMXCVII? And somebody will tell me.
When the shit is
today on the Licking Boots pod, we talk about the 10 best things that DeSantis did to own the libs and go over the latest firearms. Meanwhile, today on the Proud Liberal JFK Defenders pod, we will perform our next People Protest song and talk about why Kamala Harris is a young Democrat that we need in 2028. True. 1998. Oh, okay. Thank you. True.
Like it's like you lying in 4K. Didn't nobody say that shit to you? But even if I had said that, first of all, I would never demand that. I never demanded that anybody cook their friends. I said, if y'all are gonna go out of your way to fucking make it the topic, let's not waterboard everybody with an hour and a half and all this. Y'all making it the topic.
You're not gonna be able to make DuckDuckGo what is it? A noun? Not a noun. A verb. Just say you Googled it. Just say you Googled it. Just say you Googled it. Just say you Googled it.
You could easily just not talk about it. If I had a friend that was making bullshit fucking comments and I didn't want to talk about it publicly, I wouldn't talk about them publicly and go talk about them in private. That was my position. Oh, I'm kicking her. Oh, the big bad black woman is fucking, oh, a lazy attacked me. I'm being gaslit. Poor. Woe is me and all of the crime. Oh my God. Like I'm sick of a whole lot of what we got in this leftist internet space. We have a lot of bullshit in this space, and I don't never say nothing, but I'm gonna say it now. She's full of shit. She's full of shit. Her fucking her partner in crime, he's full of shit, and everybody else rolling like them full of shit. And I just want to say to everybody,
were you talking about my favorite E-list rapper? True.
That I told months ago that this was a part of a deliberate grift to the right. This was a part of the why I left the left pipeline. Are you looking at it, right? Okay, so
I don't know how that works. P word. P word.
This P word right in your face. Swipe your nose.
Go to the back of your head. Name 5 BDG songs.
I want to ride. I do a
kegel. What
y'all talking about?
You're dying. You don't have to like me, but a bitch is right.
Wow. The Vanguard really added a lot to that conversation. Thank you, the Vanguard. What would we do without you?
A fucking source to say. They heard from the imaginary nigga that whispers bigoted shit in their fucking ear. I heard. They would, unless say you heard. Let's say you
okay. Let's let this finish.
Correct. Let's say you heard correct, bitch. So some people in the UK don't want nobody to say vagina. Did yours melt away? When you like, did yours come like, are you being stopped in any way from saying the word? I heard, and they never have.
True. True. What I was gonna say is, Twitch, what is this? Why you immediately put naked women? Not like I'm complaining, but this is the only clip infrastructure Twitch made. We can't even get like a clips tab. The only way you can see clips is from this. And they're like, yo, you like women, huh? You gonna love these clips. you gonna love these. He's trying to show you what's popular. This is what Twitch really likes. True. Just give me a clips tab so I can if I need to see more, I can see more. How about that? I saw this one around. I haven't seen it yet.
So unfortunately, Benny has decided to leave TYT. I am definitely heartbroken over her decision to do that. So unfortunately,
imagine your trans employee quitting because of your rampant transphobia and you still misgendered them in your statement addressing it. Listen, right? Under other circumstances, you may come off of saying that this was a mistake, this was an accident. When you're Anna, and this is all you've been doing, I don't know. Like, I think that maybe, again, I can guarantee that in 2 days, we're going to see Anna come out and saying, oh, now you guys are coming after me over a mistake. Oh, it was just an accident. And now y'all are coming after me. The left is so punitive. The left is, especially when someone that she knows, not a stranger. Exactly. It's just, someone trying to be more charitable with people. I don't like, I'm going to say this was an accident. Yeah, but like, I do think, I understand why people wouldn't give Anna any grace in the situation when over the last, 4, 5, 6 weeks, you've been blasting trans people on the timeline, and one of your trans coworkers had, or employee, I don't know if Anna like owns TYT, but we'll say coworkers. Somebody leaves. And when you address that and you misgender them, I accidentally call my mom he all the time. Yes. Oh, don't you hate when that happens? Not too good. Yeah, it's not too good. If you don't believe that makes sense based on her behavior recently, yeah. It's just, come on. Come on, Anna. Come on. At this point, I'm going to assume that she's doing this on purpose. Have left this go after. She can turn around and say, I accidentally used the wrong pronoun once and trans activists want me executed to the right. Exactly. That's what I think. That's what it looks like. That is what it looks like from my perspective. She wants all discourse to be about her. I did everything right and they indicted me. That's a great Trump clip. Oh, geez. I don't know why I just opened up my Twitter homepage. She never filmed it if it was actual mistake. I think it was live. So you're on Threads already? Yeah. I like giving Papa Zuckerberg all my information.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
House 420 Hatter, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I am on Threads. I can't even say like threads.com/SeanDaBlack because there's only mobile. If you follow my Instagram, then is Threads legit or not? I like Threads more than Blue Sky. So I did not blast off. You know what? First blast off on Threads. How about that, chat? Give me a meme or something. Memes. Yes, perfect meme. Copy image. What are we talking about? Talking about Anna. Again. I was saying running from Twitter mob, but that would have been like misconstrued. I have a box of these right now. Salty cracks. What else are we talking about today? What's there to talk about? What else is going on in here? And others. You now or die. Wait. Trying. Kiki Palmer. Kiki Palmer's baby daddy running from Twitter. Shamba Gaming. Sweet. Like it. Retweet it. I have to do it on Threads as well now. First Threads post. I'm going to copy everything I say. I can't even copy it because it's not a desktop app. Oh, this is stupid, bro. This is dumb. Who made this? Who decided this thing? Copy. Paste. Post. Boom. I posted it on Threads too. You see, I sound talking to that French guy I wasn't saying? What French guy? And no, I did not see it. This is my Threads. I have to do it like this. Yeah. SeanDaBlack on Threads. Follow me on Threads. Retweet me on Threads.
$5 a month.
Sure. Do it now. Wait, is it? There's no retweets. It's Threads. What is this called? Repost? Lame. Why Why is your desktop like either Hassan and donuts? Give me a follow, thank you. Sorry, LB, I have to put you on blast. This is a picture LB sent. And my mind immediately went, my eyes immediately went to the desktop where it's literally just Hassan, I don't know what this is, a donut, Hassan, donut, Hassan. I was like, that's very strange. What's the background of Threads? Who made it? We talked about it a little bit earlier. It's just old, oh, okay. It's Instagram. Threads is Instagram. I didn't think salty cracks were real. Now we know they're real. Salted. So. Hey, I have 111 viewers. I do have 111 viewers. Made this in Blender. Oh, you did the Blender tutorial for the donut. It was like one of the most popular Blender tutorials. That's nice. It's a good donut. I'm looking. Oh, no. I already had a donut. I don't need another one. I have one more left. True. You know, I'm somewhat of a math guy myself. What was I doing? I'm getting distracted now. I'm getting distracted. China partner incoming. Soon. I don't like donuts. Oh, L. Soon, trademark true. Well, don't not discount. What's the word? Neglect the whatchamacallit. Are we gonna get party here? Don't disregard. That's also another word. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. We're gonna talk about this actually right now. Before we move on to something else. I will jinx it. I knew you hated me. Have you guys seen this video, chat? On TikTok or on Twitter? Why is Vegeta misspelled trending? I'm curious. Oh, he's a streamer. Okay, never mind. Sadly, yes. Well, hey, if you haven't seen it, you're gonna see it now. Sorry, I was opening up my stream manager. Sure, you're not cringe, right? I understand why you would say that. It's TikTok. TikTok is always cringe. Local actual, thank you for the follow. But this is why.
Is it bad that I stem away from black people? And I feel like the reasons that I'm about to provide is extremely valid, at least to me. So the reason why I stem away from people of my own race is because they've always treated me so horribly growing up, and they made me feel like that I don't belong. Literally in school, I was always made fun of by black people for some reason. I was the target. Whether if you were white, Latin, Hispanic, Native American, Asian, it did not matter. Everyone of every race has welcomed me and made me feel like I was a part of them. They made me feel comfortable. They never had a problem with me. But with black people, I was always made fun of. of, I was turned down. I just never felt like I was a part of them. In school, the only time that they were ever nice to me was when they wanted to get answers from me whenever we were doing schoolwork or a test, just so that they can get a good grade on their assignment. Now, me being the nice, shy kid trying to get out of my bubble, and they just never wanted anything to do with me. So in other words, they would use me and take advantage of me just to get a good grade for themselves, but never wanted anything to do with me outside of the classroom. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with white kids. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with the Latin and Hispanic kids. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with Asian. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with goth and emo kids. Literally anybody of any race that I was hanging out with besides black, I was pushed down for. And to this day, I only have like 3 black friends. There was also a point in time where I did make some quote unquote friends who were also black, and every single time that they wanted to hang out, they usually wanted to hang out to go to the stores and steal something. Now me, bitch, I'm not about that life. I obey the law. I told them, no, I don't do stuff like that. That's not right. And guess what? I got pushed down for that. And there was also a time where I was walking home from dance practice, and there were these 2 tall black guys who ran up to me, pointed a gun at me, and stole everything that I had. Out in the open, cars were passing by, everything. Nobody stopped to look. Nobody stopped to help me. They stole my wallet, which only had my high school ID in there. They stole the money that I had just gotten paid that night because I used to perform at quinceañeras and schools and stuff like that, you know? So we get paid for that. And they stole my purple DGK hat. Man, that was one.
I see it takes in the sign chat, but I make a stream, guys. I made it by. Welcome. Me would I lie? Yeah. So there's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot to unpack here.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Wish Ender, thank you for the follow. Here's what I'll say. These guys unresolved problems? Yes. Daily Wire have them on yet? Trust me, it's coming. What is this TikTok doing? I'm curious. Is he doing numbers? I am Devontae. $7.4 million followers. 7.4 million followers. That is an insane number of followers.
Hey guys, so
this is a 5-minute apology video. Geez, sorry, I felt gross just even thinking about, bro. TikTok doing 10-minute videos was the worst thing that ever happened. Worst people always have the biggest platforms.
Bad that I stem away.
Stop. Okay. Here's what I'll say about this, right? I made a tweet about this, but I deleted it because I do want to think about maybe making a video about this. What is P pass? I think you mean P word. But hello. True, no ukulele in a apology video. I don't know what the P word is. P word. P word. Oh, that didn't work. P word. P word. This thing does not like me.
Speed it up and
thank you,
catch a charge.
Comrade Katie.
Extra large and extra hard. Put this P word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I want to ride. I do a kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This P word is wet, come take a dive.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Ned, they get rid of follow. Okay, Ned. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello. We're talking about this. What I'm saying? All right. Here's my thoughts on this. So you just get involved for that? Thank you. See. Oh, who are my haters who said that was a bad thing to add? You're wrong.
Is it bad that I stem away from black people? And I feel like the reasons that I'm about to provide is extremely valid, at least to me. So the reason why I stem away from people of my own race is because they've always treated me so horribly growing up, and they made me feel like that I don't belong. Literally in school, I was always made fun of by black people for some reason. I was the target,
So first I want to address that specific portion of it, right? I think that in like separated from the context of like making black people monolithic, right? In that you feeling a certain way growing up as a kid, like wondering, why did I fit in? Right? Why don't I belong? Right? Why am I being, ostracized? Or why do I feel shunned or bullied or X, Y, and Z? Right? Understand, like, being a kid and experiencing that and understanding why that exists.
Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Cavity Fairy, think about a follow, right? It's understandable, right? If you're a kid and you feel like you're not being accepted or welcomed, or you think you're being bullied or think you're being used, right? It's understandable to be like, hey, like why is this happening to me? You feel me? This person is an adult now, right? They've grown up. They got a huge platform, right? If you take that experience and you attribute that experience to all black people, which is what he's doing, right? Which is what he's doing with this video. Vex Surya, thank you for the follow, right? He's saying, I don't like black people because all black people were mean to me.
Some reason I was the target, whether if you were white, Latin,
and all people who weren't black, or all non-black people, were nice to me. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. People keep the follows going. I'll take your follows. I'll take them. We passed 3K. We're on our way to 10K. We get 10K by like November. That'd be cool. Bro said white people have never been mean to me. Yeah, he said like white people always nice to me, totally accepting. Right? Kendo, what's up? Like Asian people always accepting. Hispanic people always accepting. Black people hated me. They always hated me. They never liked me. They were jealous of me, right? And so
it should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
He's talking like he spilled baked beans all over his so watching Cars 2 in theaters and never got over what a black teenager said next. Yeah. But like if it was just that, I would have like saw this, clicked away, and moved on, right? It's this part that kind of gets me.
People always made fun of me for hanging out with white kids. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with the Latin and Hispanic kids.
Not
Black
this part.
People always made fun of me for literally anybody of any race. There was also a point in time where I did make some quote unquote
Wait, not
to
this
get
part.
a good grade for themselves.
Here, this part. There's two parts actually.
Anything to do with me. So in other words, they would use me and take advantage of me just to get a good grade for themselves. Nice shy kid trying to get out of my bubble, and they just never wanted anything to do with me. So in other words, they would use me and take advantage of me just to get a good grade for themselves.
Wait, okay, back a little before.
Turned down. I just never felt like I was a part of them. In school, the only time that they were ever nice to me was when they wanted to get answers from me whenever we were doing schoolwork or a test, just so that they can get a good grade on their assignment. Now, me being the nice shy kid trying to get out of my bubble, and they just never wanted anything to do with me. So in other words, they would use me and take advantage of me just to get a good grade for themselves.
And so when I heard this, right, something like stirred. Wait, so what's this guy talking about? You know what? Just for you can run it back from the beginning.
Is it bad that I stem away from black people? And And I feel like the reasons that I'm about to provide is extremely valid, at least to me. So the reason why I stem away from people of my own race is because they've always treated me so horribly growing up, and they made me feel like that I don't belong. Literally in school, I was always made fun of by black people for some reason. I was the target. Whether if you were white, Latin, Hispanic, Native American, Asian, it did not matter. Everyone of every race has welcomed me and made me feel like I was a part of them. They made me feel comfortable. They never had a problem with me. But with black people, I was always made fun of. I was turned down. I just never felt like I was a part of them. In school, the only time that they were ever nice to me was when they wanted to get answers from me whenever we were doing schoolwork or a test, just so that they can get a good grade on their assignment. Now, me being the nice, shy kid trying to get out of my bubble, and they just never wanted anything to do with me. So in other words, they would use me and take advantage of me just to get a good grade for themselves, but never wanted anything to do with me outside of the classroom. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with white kids. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with the Latin and Hispanic kids. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with the Asian. Black people always made fun of me for hanging out with goth and emo kids. Literally anybody of any race that I was hanging out with besides black, I was pushed down for.
Dragon Ball Z.
And to this day, I only have like 3 black friends. There was also a point in time where I did make some quote unquote friends who were also black. And every single time that they wanted to hang out, they usually wanted to hang out to go to the stores and steal something. Now me, bitch, I'm not about that life. I obey the law. I told them, no, I don't do stuff like that. That's not right. And guess what? I got pushed down for that. And there was also a time where I was walking home from dance practice, and there were these 2 tall black guys who ran up to me, pointed a gun at me, and stole everything that I had. Out in the open, cars were passing by, everything. Nobody stopped to look. Nobody stopped to help me. They stole my wallet, which only had my high school ID in there. They stole the money that I had just gotten paid that night because I used to perform at quinceañeras in schools and stuff like that, you know? So we get paid for that. And they stole my purple DGK hat. Man, that was one.
Don't be haters. Y'all know what my answer is going to be. My sub badges are literally Dragon Ball inspired. Literally Dragon Ball inspired. Sorry. In both series are kind of weird. They're kind of weird, right? But I'll say it. I like Dragon Ball Super more than I like Boruto. Was better Naruto or One Piece? I haven't seen One Piece. I've only seen Naruto, so One Piece is too long. It's too long. So he's every nerd who's ever taken advantage of in high school. It's literally me in high school. I was called an Oreo once. Doesn't mean I hate my own race. Yeah, and so like when he said the part where it's like this part, right?
Part of them, they made me feel.
It isn't that long, but it's like 1,000 episodes. That's kind of long. That's kind of long.
Me and made me feel like I was a part of them. They made me feel comfortable. They never had a problem with me. But with black people, I was always made fun of. I was turned down. I just never felt like I was a part of them. In school, the only time that they were ever nice to me was when they wanted to get answers from me whenever we were doing schoolwork or a test, just so that they can get a good grade on their assignment. Now me being the nice, shy kid trying to get out of my bubble, and they just never wanted anything to do with me. So in other words,
right? So I understand that because I felt like that. I felt like that when I was in high school, but I grew up because I'm no longer in high school anymore. I'm an adult. I'm about to graduate college. And I realized that stems from a kind of identity of like superiority. Is it insecurity? No, not even just insecurity. That stems from superiority. Right? That stems from you thinking that like, oh, I'm such a great model, perfect everyday student, and I'm so great, and all those dummy black people want to take my answers and they want to steal all my hard work, and they never want to have to work for themselves, and I worked hard, so why can't they all? That's where it comes from, right? Even if he's like wants to be seen as one of the good ones, yeah. It's like you're like doing your work and you're like, and I'm not even saying this is like a good thing. You know what I mean? They're like, people, because it does happen, right? If you're like the nerd that's taken advantage of, right? That happens, right? And that's not good. However, attributing that to like a racial thing, right, is like white supremacist rhetoric. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're one of the good ones who studies hard for your test, but all of the other black people, they're all dumb. They're all stupid. They're all trying to scrounge around for the answers, and they're only nice to people for their answers because they can't do their own work. You know what I mean? Like that's dumb. Like it's just that's like you should do some reflection there, right? Because also keep in mind, right? Because I feel like I had that experience in high school. I come to find out, like when I was like a freshman in high school, when I'm in these like, honors classes, and I'm like doing all this work, and people are trying to talk to me when they want answers and stuff like that. 2 years later, I'm back in them same classes. You feel me? Making past a dream for 100 million points. I'm not doing that, right? I'm back in those same classes, or like I'm walking like through the hallways. Those same people who are taking advantage of me for the answers are talking to me. They're saying what's up. You know what I mean? We're cool. I follow each other on Instagram now. So like, it's not even like that they just want you for your answers, right? Maybe it's like the only way for them to connect with you because you only want to care about your schooling. You know what I mean? That's all you want to care about. Like you that's your thing. You're a school person, and maybe that's the only way that they can talk to you, right? You're the shy kid who sits in the corner, but you like school, right? The popular kid, is talking to you because you like school. And I saw it happen where I would be the quiet kid in the corner. The most popular kid in class would come up to me and say, "What's up?" to me in the morning, right? They'll be like, you know what I mean? Like, they'll sit down and they'll talk to me. And guess what? Now everybody's talking to me. And that was kind of cool. Respect to Jared for that. But like I saw that happen. And so you have to be receptive to that as well. Especially at universities when I connected with other black kids. I mean, yeah. Now, I'm not even saying that like black people won't bully you, right? It is a way to socialize, right? And if you care about, you got to be reciprocal. Yeah. If you care about like schooling, and people are coming up to you asking you to help with their schooling, and you're not going to like fully help them, you're not going to try to connect with them. If you're not trying to be friendly with them, then of course they're gonna take what you give them and they're gonna leave because there's nothing in them for that, or look down on them for exactly, or look down on them for saying like, oh, like you never talk to me unless it's about homework. Oh, you never talk to me unless it's about getting my answers or whatever, right? I'm not saying like, be like run over, right? Like get taken advantage of, but like it is a way for you to connect to people. Group dynamics is a big thing. People will be chilling one-on-one in a bigger setting. Let me ask this because it's another thing. Yeah. Also in high school, it's stressful. If you can't get help, then you can get help. Being the quiet kid also helps people with homework. Is literally a godsend for some people. Yeah, it makes you a cool person. You know what I mean? It lets people know that like that this person is cool, right? If you have this attitude of like, this is a very good example of like a teacher's pet versus just like the quiet kid. You know what I mean? The quiet kid who comes in and does their work and leaves, right? If you're the teacher's pet, you're the person who's like, not cool with the kids, but you're like, oh, only the teachers like me. You feel me? Like people aren't gonna vibe with you. Get what I mean? And again, I'm not saying that any of this stuff is like good necessarily. You know what I'm saying? And it's also not just black people. But like this is just like how like high school works. We know high school sucks. We know high school has these like cliquey dynamics of like certain kids or whatever. But you as a person, you gotta make do with what you got. You know what I mean? Most people, again, this isn't like the 1980s. This isn't a 1980s movie where like bullies are like holding you up on your lockers or what have you, right? That's just not how things operate. It's more like most people just kind of just want to chill, and you will be fine just chilling, right? But taking that as a indictment on like black people as a whole, I don't know. Yeah, if you don't vibe with jocks, try the nerds or the artists or the band geeks or something. It's just so weird to attribute that experience to like, oh, all black people hate me. For some reason, I never liked black people. I mean, black people never liked me. And the white people loved me. Like, again, I don't know what school he went to. But there were definitely like black people who were bullies, right? For sure. There were black people who were bullies. There were white people who were bullies. But if you went,
catch a charge, extra large and extra hard. Put this P.
But if you went to a predominantly black school, then of course you're gonna have predominantly black bullies. You know what I mean? If you went to a school that is primarily black people, of course it's more likely that the person who would bully you would also be black. But like, sounds very too white for the black kids. I mean, that's basically what he said, right? And then moving off of a 26-year-old is crazy thing about high school because it feels so long ago. Bro, it was like 4 years ago for me. I know because I opened up TikTok today, right? And I saw a video of like getting ready to go to an HBCU. I was like, oh, I love these funny videos, right? I looked at the caption. It said hashtag, I think it was like PU, Pennsylvania University. I don't know. 27. I about near cried. I about near cried, bro. There are people who are going to college as freshmen right now who will graduate in 2027, in 2027, in 2027, in 2027. Bro, I want to cry myself to sleep. Am I that old? Am I that old? Yeah. We touched on like the little bit you're old, sorry. Ugh, wow. I graduated in 2001. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, bro. Your bones are dust. Y'all are old, chat. Yeah, this is the part that's really insidious.
To hang out, to go to the stores and steal friends. There was also a point in time where I did make some quote unquote friends who were also black, and every single
I also graduating uni in 2027. Bro, why is your name Cigarette Enjoyer? Are you not like 17 now? What was your account created? Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? On 20? Okay, it was created this year. All right, I'll let it slide. You're still too young to be getting into cigarettes.
time that they wanted.
Random message, someone else replies to it, it becomes a thread. You reply to them and it replies to your original message. Oh, talking about Twitch? Yeah. 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 All right, this is the part.
Also a point in time where I did make some quote unquote friends who were also black. And every single time that they wanted to hang out, they usually wanted to hang out to go to the stores and steal something. Now me, bitch, I'm not about that life. I obey the law. I told them, no, I don't do stuff like that. That's not right. And guess what? I got pushed down for that. And there was,
what does push down mean?
There was also a time where I was walking home.
Like, okay, first of all, I call cap. Like, he had some black friends, and they were like, hey, yo, let's go steal some stuff. Like, like, no. Like, no. That didn't happen. I'm sorry. It didn't happen. Did not happen. This is the way his story starts to fall apart, and so kind of made up. Yeah, I mean, the way he's talking was like, yeah, in high school, the only people who bullied me were black right? And I had no black friends, and all other races loved me. They loved me so much. I was so cool with all other races except for black people. But then I found 2-3 black friends, and we were cool, and we were so awesome. But they came up to me and was like, hey, we're black. We love to steal. We're gonna go steal stuff. And then I was all like, I follow the law, sir. I don't steal anything. And they beat me up. They beat me up and told me that I had to steal or they wouldn't be friends with me anymore. And then I was like, no, please, I'm not gonna steal. And then they were like, boom, and they beat me up again. And I couldn't be friends with them anymore. And I was mad. And then I went to dance practice. And when I came home from dancing, 2 other black guys pointed a gun at me and told me to give me all their money. And I was like, but all I have is my ID and the money I just made. And they were 2 very, very big and tall black people. And they robbed me for all I had and all the money that I just made. And that's why I don't like black people. And that's why I don't like black people. Like, no shot did white kids never asked to copy his homework. Yeah, no, black kids were always like, give me your homework, nerd. Let's see what's written on here. Oh, you like to hang out with emo kids? Boo, what's your favorite rap song? What, you don't listen to rap? Oh, we have to beat up this guy now. Beep, 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 beep. Do the Dougie right now. What, you like to square dance? Guys, he's a geek. He's a geek. None of that happened. Do the Dougie right now.
They say that I'm good enough.
You're gonna listen to Lil Wayne and you're gonna like it. Infamous Glitch, thank you for the follow. And Love Lily, thank you for the follow as well. Do the Soldier Boy. There is no shot. Funny thing is, I've actually heard this and none of them were actually serious because it's a joke. Like, okay, all right. And okay, I'm not gonna make assertions about who this person is because they're very popular apparently. Doing something. They're a TikToker. But this was like totally unprompted. Totally unprompted. Like nobody asked about your thoughts on black people. But now I want to see the apology video.
Hey guys.
I just want to see the apology video. Actually, while we do that, I'm going to get my last donut because I want the last donut. Isn't they going to have 5-minute TikTok? That's what I'm saying, right, chat? Here, listen to what he has to say. Maybe he's truly sorry before he breaks out the ukulele. Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I have a lot to say. There's been some things about me that aren't quite true, though. It doesn't matter if they're true. As long as the top of the hour ad break comes at 12 o'clock. Cause the top of the hour, you're coming to the ad and you're not gonna miss it unless you are subscribed. One-way ticket to the... That's all I got. I'm sorry. You're gonna get the ad anyway, though. You thought I was gonna get my donut. I will get my donut, but you're getting the ad at the top of the hour because at the top of every hour, there is an ad break. And if you don't want to see the ads, all you got to do is subscribe either for free with the Twitch Prime or for $5 a month, or you can be gifted a sub as well. You can drama me all you want. Just know. Just know. The ad is still coming. Sorry, not sorry.
That I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Gatorade, thank you for the follow. 8 out of 10 for listening. Thank you. I should have put the auto-tune on. I should have been like,
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a
Hey.
capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Hot Fire Music has gifted Hot Fire Music a sub.
Hot Fire Music, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, much appreciated. Oh, I don't have light host on. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated, much appreciated. We done made the sub goal already, chat. See, this is why I love y'all. Y'all keep giving me money. Chugging down the track of misinformation, the toxic gossip train. He got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train. Tie me to the tracks and ask me for my
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't
The gas is us like eyes in the gas, but hey. At least we're having fun. All right, now I'm gonna actually go get my donut. I still haven't listened to that song. Oh, we will listen to it now then. After I get my donut. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Be right back.
So there's a lot to unpack here as far as taking accountability for the things that I've said and done, which needs to be addressed. I want to apologize and take accountability for the Black community. I had a very deep and very educational conversation with a longtime friend of mine last night. We were talking about my traumas, why we should be proud of who we are, being comfortable in our own skin, anti-Blackness, Black culture, etc. I started crying as she was explaining everything to me because I felt horrible for the things that I said and did to my own people. It made me realize that I screwed up and I need to fix it. So to my fellow Black people, I sincerely, deeply apologize for antagonizing and spewing hate towards the entire community. For my traumas, the stereotypes, and for failing to realize that Black people are not a monolith. I apologize for giving access to those who are not Black a reason to stereotype and discriminate against us. I failed to realize how dangerous this act is and how it affects me as well. Even though I spoke out against it based on my feelings and my traumatic
experience. If you left, you're racist. You know what? In honor of this person and this video, we will listen to the peak mixed kid. I got the blood of the slave and the master. I'm too Black for the Black people and too white for the logic. Logic, that's literally Logic. Logic literally said that. Which is kind of crazy.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
That's kind of crazy. His mother, or his father, I think his mom. His mom is literally white. So when he says I have the blood of the slave and the master, he's calling his dad a slave and his mom a slave master. It's so crazy.
Bloodline and in my people treat me like shit and be like, fuck you, you nigger, and you this and you that.
I need a warning for that, please. I need a warning, please. You can't just drop that on the timeline.
Sat on in with massa and been like, oh yeah, I'm white, that's all good, don't worry, fuck that. Are you kidding me? No. In my blood is the slave and the master. That's like the devil playing spades with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy, playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be Black. And some Black people look ashamed when I rap, like my great-granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. It's crazy.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
That was so much worse. That was That was so much worse. That was so much worse than what I expected. That was so much worse than what I expected. Why did we let this man get away with this? Sean Declare, thank you for the follow. Sea Dog Saunders, thank you for the follow, and then Joe G, thank you for the follow as well. He looks like the needle drop. A little bit, actually. Okay, what song is it from? Logic Everybody? I need to know what it sounded like actually rapped. Hello, hello.
Okay, I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Sit the fuck back down. Sit like everybody nowadays, Hollywood. Oh, it's like that now? I'ma show you motherfuckers how to act now. Erase that face facts. Now, sit the fuck back down. Sit like everybody nowadays. Everybody love. Everybody talk about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that. Face facts. Everybody people. Everybody bleed. Get your hope a witness, God is my witness, I'm witness, but on the real, I think I need another witness. If it was 17, black dad and white mama wouldn't change a thing. Light-skinned motherfucker certified as a house nigga. Well, I be goddamn, go figure. In my blood is the slave and the master. It's like the devil playing space with the pastor. But he was born with the white privilege. Man, what the fuck is that? White people told me as a child, as a little boy playing with his toys, I should be ashamed to be black. And some black people look ashamed when I rap. Like my great-granddaddy didn't take a whip to the back. Not accepted by the black or the white. I don't give a fuck, praise God, I can see the light. Everybody talk about race this, race that. I wish I could erase that, face facts. Everybody people, everybody bleed, everybody needs something. Everybody love, everybody know how it go. Everybody.
I'm not playing the suicide phone number song. That's not happening. That's not happening. I refuse. I refuse. Did not make it any better. True. Who can relate? Have you seen this yet? Oh, this is a Logic listening hour. It's from 2018. We're gonna get to this. We are going to get to this. We are going to get to this. Trust. 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 If you ever want to dig up some old drama, I love digging up old
They
drama.
say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
I remember this. This is the guy. This is the guy who said some crazy stuff on Twitter. Gumball, they were to follow. I remember. He said some crazy stuff on Twitter recently. About kicking stuff, right? Yes, this is the person that started the Austinox Charlie discourse. I remember his name. I know I'm too involved in Twitter discourse. Yes, this is the person that Austinox quote retweeted and Charlie quote retweeted Austinox. And that started the train. Nom, 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 nom. Sorry. This is a good donut. It's from Publix. His name is Carlos. His name, from what I understand, translates to the chickens. He is his was an interstate defender. Okay, we'll look at him later. We're gonna get to this finally.
End of the day, I'm still black. Yes, my experiences that
Wait,
I have talked about.
stop. I gotta go back to the beginning.
Hey guys, so there's a lot to unpack here as far as taking accountability for the things that I've said and done, which needs to be addressed. I want to apologize and take accountability for the black community. I had a very deep and very...
What? That was a very weird way to word that. He wants to apologize and take accountability for the black community? You mean he wants to apologize to the black community? Can we react to this later? What is this? Yeah, I already have it open. He did forget the ukulele.
The black community. I had a very deep done which needs to be addressed. I want to apologize and take accountability for the black community. I had a very deep and very educational conversation with a longtime friend of mine last night. We were talking about my traumas, why we should be proud of who we are, being comfortable in our own skin, anti-blackness, black culture, etc. I started crying as she was explaining everything to me because I felt horrible for the things that I said and did to my own people. It made me realize that I screwed up and I need to fix it. So to my fellow black people, I sincerely, deeply apologize for antagonizing and spewing hate towards the entire community. For my traumas, the stereotypes...
Yeah, we'll talk about this, Katie. I have it open already.
And for failing to realize that black people are not a monolith. I apologize for giving access to those who are not black a reason to stereotype and discriminate against us. I failed to realize how dangerous this act is and how it affects me as well. Even though I spoke out against it based on my feelings and my traumatic experiences, at the end of the day, I'm...
Whoops.
Hey guys, so there's a lot. Sincerely, deeply apologize for antagonizing and spewing hate black a reason to stereotype and discriminate against us. I failed to realize how dangerous this act is and how it affects me as well. Even though I spoke out against it based on my feelings and my traumatic experiences, at the end of the day, I'm still black. Yes, my experiences that I have talked about are
Rivers'
true.
conservative politician career? True.
However, blaming the entire community instead of the individuals who caused my traumatic experiences was
I can't stop focus on staring at those crazy lights. This is it's like that spiral to hypnotize you. You will forgive me. You will wait. What? You will forgive me. 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 That's what it is. That's what he's doing. I'm feeling forgiveness. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what the lights are for. What just happened? Do you forgive me, chat?
Out of line, and I need to be more careful with my verbiage and the context that I put out. I will work on it. I'm not better than anyone else in this world. I'm not. I've talked to some of you who have had similar experiences, and I've seen a couple of stitched videos that were in response to my original video. Seeing that I'm not the only person who has had similar experiences made me feel seen. And I just want you guys to know they are valid. There's always gonna be people who make fun of us and put us down and never gives us a chance to understand who we are, whether if it's people of our own community or people of any other race. There are a lot of bad apples in this world, but there's a lot of good apples too. And that is something that we all need to remind ourselves. Not all of us are the same. We're all very different and unique. We have black teachers, black doctors, black therapists, black scientists, black everywhere that helps run this world every single day and makes it a better place for us. I haven't gotten a chance to watch every stitched video that some of you have made, but I just want to say thank you for slapping me in the face with full force and putting me in my place. There was a lot of constructive criticism, which I will take into consideration as far as going to therapy and healing, but not just any therapist, a black therapist. I really had to dig deep and figure out why I felt this way for so long. I've came to realize that there was a lot of jealousy. I was jealous of people who had a voice and I didn't. I was jealous of people who were attractive and I was always being teased for being ugly.
What'd I say? Chat. What'd I say? Did I not say that? Did I not say that? Not that specifically. Not like jealous of attractive people, right? But it came from like a place of like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like feeling like you were better than they were. It's a place of superiority, and that it was like a layer of like insecurity, but also like jealousy there. Yeah.
I was teased for not having a family to go to and talk about things with open arms.
I was jealous of people who had both of their parents in their lives to help guide them in life while my...
That was a weird cut.
I was teased for not having a family to go to and talk about things with open arms.
I was jealous of people who had both of their parents in their lives to help guide them in life while my dad was always in and out of jail my whole entire life. And my mom had to sacrifice everything just to make sure that I had a roof over my head and food.
Like, yeah, that's not good at all, but like, what does that have to do with what was said in this video? I feel like if you hadn't seen this video, then maybe this could work to like the betterment of your case. How does this relate to you saying that black people only want to steal and only want to steal from other people and steal from you specifically, and only want you for your answers, and how they're always mean to you? I don't get that. Could it be internalized racism? I mean, yeah, but then come out and say, yeah, this was 100% based in white supremacy. This was white supremacist in nature, and you know, that's something that we have to unlearn and go from there, right? Don't like in the middle of your apology just start crying and being like, yeah, I did this because I was jealous, and because I was jealous of people who had two homes or two-parent households, and my dad is in and out of jail. My mom had to provide for me and struggle to provide for me, and it was a very sad childhood, and I was so sad, and I was so...
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Granted, not the best place to put that. I'm gonna leave it on though because I think it's funny. What if messages disappeared? I did not see. Also, again, keep in mind, this video entirely unprompted. Entirely unprompted. Why did he need to make? If he need to make the first video, exactly. Entirely unprompted. This is how it started.
Is it bad that I stem away from black people? And I feel like the reasons that I'm about to provide is extremely valid, at least to me. So the reason why I stem away from people of my own race is because they've always treated me so horribly.
So he felt no affinity for black people at his high school because they asked to copy his homework and had two parents at home. That's what it's saying. That's what he's saying. He's saying, I felt so jealous of those black people who had...
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
Who had two parents in the home and always stole stuff and tried to copy my homework and who robbed me at gunpoint and who always bullied me and who had a good home. Like, that's it. That's it. Oh, and he was ugly. He's saying he's jealous because they were pretty too. He was jealous. He was jealous of the pretty dumb black person who always tried to copy his homework, but also had two parents at home, but who also tried to steal stuff and also like robbed him at gunpoint.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
And from that, he decided to make this first video. That's what he's saying. That's what I've gotten from it so far. That's what I have gotten from it so far.
I feel so bad.
Wait a minute.
Fun of us and put us down, type and discriminate.
Sorry.
And my mom had to sacrifice everything just to make sure that I had a roof over my head. And
When will people learn that crying in your apology video won't help? Crying does not help your apology video. It doesn't. It doesn't. See, only one person has firmly captured what an apology or an accountability video is supposed to be, and it was freaking iDubbbz. It was iDubbbz. Like, put this into perspective with like Colleen's apology and iDubbbz's apology. You're getting shown up by iDubbbz, who was apologizing for saying slurs. You made a video that was, you know, definitely teetered on racist notions and white supremacist notions, but you still managed to drop a worse apology than iDubbbz. True.
food.
Oh, did he take the contacts out? Nope, contacts are still
I
in.
feel so bad. Oh my god.
Like, he had to cut these things in. He had to cut himself in getting a tissue. Chat, you have to keep in mind, he is editing this video. He had to cut himself into getting a tissue. He had to record this and be like, yeah, he wiping away those tears, like, yeah, this is gonna make people feel real sorry for me. Oh, yeah, cut it right here. I'm gonna leave the tissue in, cut it right here, get back to the video. Like, they feel so bad, true. Like, look.
I feel so bad. Oh
Like,
my god.
look.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
He literally.
Gus_Hara has gifted Gus_Hara a sub.
Gus Hara, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated, much appreciated. But you can see, I have to play it again because I think it's funny. Like, he didn't even say anything. He cuts in the tissue with nothing else being said. This is not me, Chad. This is all him.
I feel so bad.
Look, hands up.
Oh my god.
This is all him.
I feel so bad.
He cuts himself.
I love my mom, and she's my superwoman. And she deserves the world. She deserves everything.
What does this have to do with the video? What does this have to do with the video?
Been struggling with the way that I look, and you can see that I'm wearing contacts right now. And as much as I love the way that I look with them, I wear my contacts to cover my actual eye color, because I always thought that my eye color was really ugly. And I know I need to learn how to love myself for who I am. I also have makeup on because I have skin discoloration on certain parts of my face. And the only way for me to embrace and accept who I am and what I look like is by making that change.
Imagine if during Colleen's apology video, she puts down the ukulele and she wipes off her red lipstick and like, this is the real me now. This is the real me now. Like, take my hat off. This is the real me. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What is going on? How is this at all addressing the actual video? He addressed this actual video for like 45 seconds. Personally, I forgive him now. Who is this, by the way? Does somebody in chat fill in Hollywood Coat, please? I can't do it. Apologies, life 4 out of 10. Bad and surprised, but it could work if he didn't cry. If he cut it at like a minute, sure. There's no reason for this to be 5 minutes.
This is the Devontae you don't see every day. Again, to my fellow black people, I deeply apologize for antagonizing, generalizing, and for the lack of knowledge that I've had and held against you. I hope you can invite me in with open arms and we can start over. I also want to add another apology. I apologize for lying about where I'm from. I've had the opportunity to be on a few podcasts and
Just prove that black self-hatred is so strong in our community. Yeah.
I was lying about me being raised in Japan. What is the reason? I have no valid
Wait, what?
had and held against you. I hope you can invite me in with
Wait,
open
what?
arms and we can start over. I also want to add another apology. I apologize for lying about where I'm from. I've had the opportunity.
What? What?
To be on a few podcasts and I was lying about me being raised in Japan. What is the reason? I have no valid reason whatsoever. I've always hated where I was born and raised, and I thought that if I said that I was born out of the country, a lot of people would be my friend and be interested in wanting to talk to me. I thought I would get cool points for being different and unique, just to get people to like me. I was very desperate. And I'm not gonna sit here and say that it was a mistake, because it wasn't. I've consciously made the decision to lie about where I was from, and I ran along with it when I know I shouldn't have in the first place. I am just full of hatred and insecurities. I don't want to feel this way anymore. It's unhealthy and it's eating me alive. So again, I do sincerely apologize.
No freaking shot. No shot. He forgot to cut a part out. No way. No way. He left it in. No. No. What? No. No.
Unhealthy and it's eating me alive. So again, I do sincerely apologize. To end this off.
He forgot to cut it out. He forgot to cut it out. He left in. Oh no.
When I know I shouldn't have in the first place. I am just full of hatred and insecurities. I don't want to feel this way anymore. It's unhealthy and it's eating me alive. So again, I do sincerely apologize.
He's like, no, that one wasn't good enough. I need to be realer. Again, I'm really enjoying this stream. So chat, see, wait, okay. So chat, dude needs real bullies instead of the ones he made up in his head. True.
To end this off on a positive note, I would like to reintroduce myself to you. Hi, my name is Devontae Wilson. I'm 25 years old. I was born on December 22nd, 1997. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, born and raised. I currently reside in Los Angeles. I'm gay. I'm black. I will do anything and everything I can to heal and be able to regain your trust back, no matter how long it takes. Thank you, and I hope you all have a good night. Hey, guys.
Man, oh man. Was this a fantastic journey? A fantastic journey to go on. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Listen, to be honest, I don't really care if he changes or not. I've never seen this person before, and I probably will never see him again. You know, more power to him. Do what you gotta do. But man, was that so insanely funny. So insanely funny. Ugh. Man. I literally may just cut this up to be its own YouTube video. Like niggas not green style drama video. You know what I mean? But man, that's hilarious. Man, that's hilarious. That's so funny. The worst TikToker apology. I can see the titles now. 1 million views. 1 million views. That was fun. Ty, you can't tie me out. It's impossible. I don't think this do so well at TYT. True. I think CNMA still wins. Her apology was posted on YouTube though, right? But you're right. She was interpretive dancing. Very hard to get past that. But yeah. That was funny. That's funny. That's funny. Quite enjoyable. Talked about Logic. Now, speaking of apologies, Colleen Ballinger has now, it's not come out, that she was partaking in a little bit of a blackface.
It's gonna be really good, and it's one of my videos, and it just really shows off how I'm a triple threat.
Oh, this was green face? Lame. Lame. I don't care about this thing.
Liu just resubscribed for 2 months. Happy 2 months, Sean.
Liu, thank you for the resubscription. Also, why are you telling me happy 2 months? I should be telling you happy 2 months. I mean, yeah, if it's not blackface, to be honest, there's all this stuff we get mad at her for. If it's just green face, you know what I mean? Whatever.
Young_black_economist just resubscribed for 2 months.
Young Black Economist, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Yeah, you can tell it's great. Yeah, I feel like don't cheapen the stuff that's actually going on. The ogres aren't going to like this one. True. But why? I don't know. It's just kind of dumb. I mean, why is her face green? I don't know. Somebody said she was doing a bit before it. Doing a Wicked song beforehand. Where's the
Hola, Carita. I am Rosa. This is my cousin.
Oh, this one's worse. This one's worse. That one's worse. Of course I blocked Pop Crave.
Carita. I am Rosa. This is my cousin. We work at the taco together. Of course, but I am soon to be a manager. She just got promoted to the drive-thru, so she talks to the people.
Your eyebrows look especially good today.
I know today is because I have like the natural hair coming through. You're like looking at your own image and it's like funny
Jason, I'm looking at myself because I think I look pretty today.
Man, I am so good. Look at how even my eyebrows are today.
Your eyebrows look really good.
Ai, Chinchin, eu quiero Taco Bell. Shh.
No shot, bro.
Don't speak Squanto. I'm hungry.
We'll just move
Spanish
on.
is easy. Yo quiero Taco Bell.
That's a stereo. And this.
Ugh, that was not a good one. That was not good. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oof. 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 She should be arrested just for being cringe. Even the Discord mod wasn't feeling it. True. Even the Discord mod was like, that's a little bit offensive. Just yeah.
That's a stereo. And this.
This is very bad and cringe, but this is basically all of YouTube back in the day. I know. But like, just like, ugh, sorry. I saw the native one, and I was just like, people have been canceled for less. Yeah, we talked about this stuff. Sorry, I told him I was interested, and I'm scrolling past it. I literally didn't even time you out. What are you talking about? No, I'm timing you out just because of that. Yeah, take another minute off.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
No, we're not covering this. We're moving on. Take a walk. Take a walk, Minnie. And then come back with not other assertions. I was gonna look at this. You may be asking yourself, Sean, what is this? This is a video about me. Crafting a burrito in Minecraft goes wrong. It's about me. To show that I also do gaming. Ad. I didn't make the video. It was made by Neko. Shout out Neko. And I'm gonna watch it. Today, we're gonna be playing Minecraft. The new SMP. I've always wanted to play Minecraft on stream. Also, side note, I have a quesadilla.
From this point on, Sean would mention his exquisite quesadilla numerous times throughout the stream, so I added a quesadilla mention counter.
That I made for my beautiful quesadilla. I got a quesadilla from Chipotle. And it was good. It was expensive. I didn't want to pay money for it. So I made my own little quesadilla. Made a corn salsa as well. And then it's the Chipotle honey vinaigrette. It's a freaking... Hair was wild back then. Second fajita quesadilla. It's delicious. So I played a little bit yesterday when I didn't stream. I want to do a cool stream where I just remake Chipotle recipes because I love Chipotle. But Chipotle is expensive. And so like I'll make like Chipotle burritos, Chipotle burrito bowls, quesadillas. Delicious. So if you got the sauce, if you know like the secret is mix of lemon and lime juice. See, that's perfect. Because I literally when I went to Harris Teeter, I bought lemon and lime juice. I added that to the corn salsa. Okay. It's funny because that's actually perfect. That's a good bit. Funny bit, hilarious bit. I added that to the corn salsa. My morning Minecraft. You know, sometimes you're just like, I want to play Minecraft. And there's nothing wrong with that. Also, I have a quesadilla. I made a quesadilla. Look at it. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Visually, it looks stunning.
Stunning.
So steak fajita quesadilla. And a quesadilla is good. The peppers add a nice spice. Meat is well marinated. Mojang refuses to update their game in any meaningful capacity. They're like, guys, this is a new update. We're calling this the summertime love update. And what we're adding is 1 cherry blossom tree. That's it. Like, okay, well, like, what about the thing you said you were gonna add before? Like, what about the frogs? Oh, sorry, frogs are gone. No offense. No fireflies either. Copper golem? Sorry. What is that? You're like, but like, you promised these things. You're like, huh? What? Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of all this money in our pocket. Ugh. It's capitalism for you. I am a big proponent of modded gameplay. The reason I'm a big proponent of piracy and emulation. I wrote a paper on this actually. Turned it in yesterday. For game preservation. It preserves the games. It improves the longevity of games when the freaking developers abandon it. I heckin' love piracy. Me too. You can tell me I can steal from large corporations and play cool games at the same time? Sign me up. I would never do that. I'm a top tier streamer. You're like, would you download a car? Yes. I 100% would download a car if given the opportunity.
You're now watching Home Improvement starring SeanDaBlack.
I want to make it blend in. This is immersive paintings. But also, because of my engineering mindset, I'm STEM-brained to the core. I love redstone. Oh, that's frame. Oh, no wonder it's not coming up correctly. Hello? Let me drop the image here, please. Oh, it's not even in the PNG. Whoa. It's kind of crazy because this was like 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago. It's kind of crazy how the stream has like grown and expanded since then. You know what I mean? I think I'm a lot more comfortable on camera now than I was at this time. Also, I had like 15, actually no, probably closer to like 20, 25 viewers. Right. Let's avant myself. Take it. That's decently hidden. That's decently hidden. I just need one more. Boom. And nobody would be any of the wiser. How do I get inside now?
Sean.
What? Where's the door hole?
Okay, this is a terrible idea. Just a chill little Minecraft stream, you feel me? Nothing too crazy, nothing too crazy. I also have a quesadilla. Please more meat. Quesadilla. It needs more steak. I make a burrito in game. I need tomato, I need rice, I need black beans, I need a tortilla. Bro, this took forever to make. It took me forever to make that freaking quesadilla. I mean, that burrito. Boom, 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 boom. Tomato seed planted. Boom. My current goal is to make a burrito. And for that, I need a tomato, which is what I'm planting now. I need rice. So I have to find some rice. It took forever. Somewhere. I need to find some black beans. No, actually, the beans. The beans took forever. To make a tortilla, for that I need flour. In a frying pan, I need water. To make flour, I need wheat. That's easy. Let's see if we can go and collect more potatoes. We're just playing a little bit of Minecraft. Nothing too crazy. Cool. Oh, jeez. Look. Oh, that could have been not good. Hey, Monday, Sunday. What's this? Kale. F Kale, bro. All my homies hate greens. Get out of here. Get out of here. Looking for tomatoes.
Wait, looking for tomatoes.
Boom, boom. Tomato seed planted. Boom. What's this? Cucumber. Can only be used for mixed salads. Gross. Get out of here. I want those stinky greens. Wait, is this a tomato? That's not tomato. What is it? That's barley. All right, boom. Got the flour I needed. Awesome. Ooh, broccoli. Gross. No greens. This is tomato. No, this is a chili pepper. Which can be used to make tamales, stuffed poblanos, pepperoni, hey, paprika, lemon chicken. Is this off on the same stream? Okay, we'll take this. It is. Which means, spoilers, I literally don't even make the burrito here. Or do I? is what you do whenever you come across a house you don't know who it belongs to. Okay, well that didn't work the way I wanted to either. Leave a sign. Now we continue to look for more tomatoes. I'll take you. Don't bring our juicer? I did bring our juicer. Here's what you do, right? All you ever need to survive out in the wild. You can always pick up more fruit, and you can have some glass bottles from your other juices that you drink, and you can just make more. That's
True.
it. Boom. You can survive off of literally only juice.
And even just, you know, a little bit of pee into the mouth is just going to help moisten it, take the edge off thirst.
Hey, yo. Did Marion Williamson only survive on juice? I know nothing about the lady. Besides that, we're friends on Discord. Don't ask how, but we are. In case y'all don't believe.
We are.
Me. Boom. We're friends on Discord. So, I'm kind of important, you feel me? I got connections.
We are literally Discord friends, which is hilarious.
She's trying to be president.
I, as of today, am a candidate for the office of President of the United States.
Well, Marion, hit me up, you know what I mean? Like a collab, some type beat, you feel me? No way, yes way. 100%. Y'all thought I was joking. No, me and Marion Williamson are friends on Discord. Yes, that is the real Marion Williamson. 100%. I can promise you. Hi, Sean, this is Marianne's assistant, Laura. It's something I can explain when you be live. This is the actual Marion Williamson, just author and activist. Come on. I'm telling you, I got connections, chat. I got connections. I do. Listen, I actually wouldn't be necessarily surprised. Ooh, lettuce. We're keeping the lettuce. Hey, tostado. Tacos. Yep, we're keeping the lettuce. Where's on a strategy person? I know a couple of Bernie people. People work with Bernie, his team. We follow each other on Twitter.
You gonna be BP?
So,
I will.
I'm about to like start name dropping people. But I know a couple people. But you don't have a bed. I have a bed. Not on me though. So all I can do is hope that Alec sleeps. Or else I'm gonna survive through the night. I also have a
PNC show confirmed.
A single piece of iron armor. So, you know, that works. We could survive. Also, I don't have a shield either. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Boom. There we go. I did it on purpose. I'll take this. Ow. Don't shoot me. Come on. You missed. Shoot the freaking creeper. There we go. Hey guys, hello. Hello friends. Shoot each other.
At this point, I still don't even have the rice or the beans.
There you go. There you go.
Shadow fighting, shadow attempt to unionize, quickly colonize. True.
There we go. Fight. Ow. I'm looking for tomatoes. Do tomatoes grow on trees, chat? Do you know that? Or do they grow on vines? They grow on vines? Okay, I'm getting conflicting information here. You both are very confident. Well, tomato is technically a fruit. And a lot of fruits do grow on trees. Now, I'm looking for a freaking tomato.
Fair.
Because I am going to... Okay, here's my goal. My goal is to make a burrito. I'm making a burrito. I have the stuff for the tortilla. I have the tomato. I have tomatoes growing back in my house. Wait, what am I doing? I have tomatoes growing back in my house.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I was looking for beans, which would be on trees, right? No, cocoa beans. Cocoa grows on trees. Do actual beans? No, actual beans don't grow on trees, do they?
I still have no clue. Still have no idea. I have no clue if beans grow on trees or not. Bean tree is a name used in different parts of the world for various trees that carry the large seeds in pods. That's not helpful. Black beans. No. Pole or bush.
This doesn't even matter anymore. Gonna do capitalism, open up Minecraft Chipotle? Yes, that was my plan. I was gonna keep it a secret, but that's exactly what my plan was going to be. I'm going to open up a storefront Chipotle and have everybody coming in and literally freaking buy stuff for me. From emeralds. That is 100% exactly what my plan is. I want to do a cool stream where I just remake Chipotle recipes because I love Chipotle. And sometimes you're just like, I want to play Minecraft. And there's nothing wrong with that. We're just playing a little bit of Minecraft, nothing too crazy.
He's growing stocks, jacking the base stock, true.
Wait, it was Chipotle capitalism. Always has been.
True. This is a good video. It's a good video. Unfortunately, Sean the Gamer won't be around much often because I don't play games on stream. It was a very good video. Shout out Neko for making this video. It was very funny. Hilarious. That was a nice reprieve. Hey, shut up, Ludwig. Thank you. I don't really want to talk about Colleen anymore. Let me look at that. I think we're done talking about Anna as well. Oh. Moving from here. I want to watch this video. I want to watch this video. There's a lot of discourse about this video going on. I want to watch it. What? Sorry, this is just... Sykkuno was one of the developers for the Samsung Galaxy S7 and S8? This is on Twitter. I don't know if I believe it or not. That's pretty cool. I like it when streamers had like a real job before streaming, you know? You know what I mean? Maybe a second part incoming? We'll watch it on stream too.
This video is
like streamers who were like, oh yeah, I started streaming at the age of 14 and I've been streaming for like 6 years and now I'm 20 and now I'm a multimillionaire. That's lame and boring. I like it would be like, yeah, I was working at a corporate job at Nike. I didn't really like it, so I started streaming on my off time, and then bada bing bada boom, I just took off. Like, yeah, I was a game dev at Riot, like Blau was, right? I think that's cool. And they are usually better than the people who just got famous off of being a child, like Aiden Ross or Speed, right? Yeah, this is a video. It's a long video, but there's a lot of discourse going around about this video that we might get into if we finish this video. There's a big if.
brought to you by Ground News. From bona fide celebrities like J.K. Rowling.
From what I know about J.K. Rowling, she used to have an abusive husband, I believe, didn't she? And like for those reasons, I think she's kind of using that as an excuse to sort of project that same sort of danger that she had from her husband onto trans women.
And Dave Chappelle.
They've canceled people that are more powerful than me. They canceled J.K. Rowling. My God, J.K. Rowling wrote all the Harry Potter books by herself.
Oh, wow. Wow. Dave Chappelle was dumb. She wrote all those books, all those little words by herself. Wow.
Speed it up, N-word, catch a charge. Extra large and extra hard. Put this P-word right in your face. Swipe your nose like a credit card. Hop on top, I want to ride. I do a Kegel while it's inside. Spit in my mouth, look in my eyes. This P-word is wet, come take a dive.
Okay, Dave, would you consider the fact that Harry Potter sucks? True. Harry Potter does suck. And I'm glad that we can stop pretending that it's good and it actually had good, expansive world building. Because it didn't. The magic system is garbage. Hot garbage. Why didn't they use a time turner to solve all of their problems? Mind you. All right, enough of that. Why? Actually, hold up. I turned it off. There's no DDG.
What y'all talking about?
Hey.
when Will went on Lily Pichu's podcast, he literally had this take. Oops.
That's crazy.
Listen. True. Percy Jackson, the Olympian is so much better.
Absolutely despises the Harry Potter movies?
I hate Harry Potter. I hate Harry Potter.
You know,
I'm very public
because
with
the
this.
movies are better because J.K. Rowling.
No, all of Harry. No,
all
of
of it.
Harry Potter.
All of Harry Potter.
So as you see, I love like sci-fi and magic and fantasy
Yeah.
and nerd shit. Like
Yes, nerd shit.
I was a nerd before.
Wizards of the King, true.
Right? Back when we used to get bullied for it. Am I right?
Right.
And I honestly think Harry Potter's version of magic is fucking lame.
True.
It's fucking
True.
lame. Everything about it is fucking lame. Like I grew up with Gandalf the motherfucking Grey. Shall not pass, Shadowfax, fireball. And Harry's...
To be fair, I'm not a fan of soft magic systems in general. But like the way Harry Potter did a soft magic system just kills it.
Lame. That's not magic. I want a big, gray-bearded bastard with a... For some reason, he's ripped, too. Just oiled up. Screaming magic, fighting a
Wait, I don't disagree with that. I don't fully agree. Even though, like, I'm fine with... The Magicians is significantly better. Significantly better. And I think... Spoilers for The Magicians. Spoilers. Actually, no, I won't spoil it. Just watch The Magicians. Just go watch it. Go watch it. It's a good series. It's only like 5 seasons. Go watch it. It's over-explanatory about Simon Says being vague about its usage. Yeah. It's, magic can't do this, and magic can do this, and magic can only do this amount of time. But like also, we have this freaking time travel device, and what is the Goblet of Fire? Why does that mean anything? What are Horcruxes? Why are Horcruxes only used by Voldemort? Why are how did Harry become a Horcrux? Does this make any sense, really? The utilization of Parseltongue and in like the snakes are just like underutilized. It's just like used to like cut dramatic tension in the story. Be like, oh look, Harry can do this weird thing with snakes that Voldemort can do. Oh look, that's very weird, but that's it. That's as far as it goes. It's so dumb.
They say that I'm good enough.
It was very clearly made up as it went. Yeah, literally. Like. Also, why are there flying cars? There are cars that can fly, but you can teleport. Why would you just copy Muggle ingenuity when you can teleport? Because they enchanted the car? Why? You're telling me in this society of wizards that are so much better than Muggles, flying brooms as well, that you can only take Muggle technology and make it a little bit more magic. You can teleport. Why do your cars look like regular cars? Why are they not like any of these other things? You're like the leading cause. The leading cause of like technological innovation in the world, basically. But everything you create are just like, oh, Muggle thing, but magic. Muggle thing, but magic. Muggle thing, but what if it was magic? That's it. They teleport, but they use owls as mail transport? Exactly. Makes no sense. All right, we're not even getting into like Dobby in like the house elves. You're a hater? Am I a hater, or is J.K. Rowling just bad at world building, right? Percy Jackson and the Olympians did it significantly better. It made rules and it stuck with the rules that it made. Big Ron is all show no tell, which is why I like it as a kid. I didn't even really like it. I got to like the 4th book before stopping. Cause like the books weren't like difficult to read. So you can read them as kids, which is why you understand why kids can enjoy them. But they were also like big books. If you compared Harry Potter, especially when you get past the 3rd book, they're massive books for children, right? You feel smart. You feel smart reading those books. Like, hey, look, I read this textbook sized book. I feel so smart. I think it's Read the Assassin's Apprentice. I think I've read it. Let me see the cover. I've read the Assassin's Apprentice books. I read a lot of fantasy books. Now all I read is like light novels and stuff because I'm lame. Oh, no. Witch and Wizard. Fantastic. If you want to see magic, Pottermore was getting back at people for saying world building sucks and you made it anti-indigenous. But you should read the I'm in love with the villainous light novels. I didn't. Is Minnie in here? Hey Minnie, if you're in here, put a book recommendation channel in Discord. Also, if you need help with the Discord, Minnie, just let me know. Well, we can find you like some Discord helpers as well. I don't know if Minnie's even in here. But did we ever unban Minnie? Okay, Minnie is unbanned. But yeah, I want to open up a recommendations channel. They're still on their walk. Oh, okay. Wow. Somebody reminded me when they're back in here. Hey.
That Swallow just resubscribed for 2 months. Go Joe.
Best Swallow, thank you for the 2 months resubscription. Go Joe. Go Joe. I'm gonna watch Jujutsu Kaisen. Why are we timing Minnie out? You know, I'll time Minnie out for a second. No Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers. I did read a little bit of the manga. That's it. I know it gets crazy though. For a minute, hey, I don't make the rules. On episode 2. There's more episodes out? Okay, I'll watch this after this. But I was watching. I forgot I had TYT open on another tab.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I
And literally,
should've
and
done.
it started like movement started happening. I was like, what's going on this tab? It was TYT in the chat. Have you read the Aya Druid Chronicles? I have not. Reptaras, thank you for the follow. I have not. I've read. I was going to say Witch and Wizard. If you want to see good magic better than Harry Potter, I think the Witch and Wizard series is good. Does magic better than Harry? I mean, every series has a magic system that's better than Harry Potter for the most part. Because Harry Potter's magic system is not good as well. Doing other YA fantasies? Sabriel? I've never heard of Sabriel either. Wow. Necromancer with bells? Listen, after all of the YA stuff that I not YA stuff. light novel stuff. Light novel stuff that I've read have kind of like ruined necromancers for me. Because if you open up any light novel between the years of like 2020 and 2022, it was all shadow mages and necromancers. That's it. That's it. That's it. And I don't think it started with solo leveling, but solo leveling definitely popularized it. So now everybody's chasing the solo leveling thing where like everybody's now a necromancer. They're all necromancers. That's it. Avatar: The Last Airbender is goated as well. King of Chronicles of Fire, a couple of books. I should be able to say trilogy, but 12 years later, the third I never dropped. That sucks. And that reminds me of a book series, I believe it's called Meta, by like Ryan Reynolds. No, Tom Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds was the actor. Yeah, I know the whatchamacallit, soul leveling thing is happening. This book. Right? There's 5 books in this series. The last book dropped in 2019 before the pandemic happened, right? That's New Empire. It's left on a cliffhanger. Bro disappeared from the face of the earth. Bro disappeared from the face of the earth. I read the first book like in 2014. I read it again in 2016. And I read the second book. And then I finally read all the books up until number 5 in 2019. I'm like, all right, what's next? Give me the next book. I look, he has not posted on his freaking website in like a year. Bro is like inactive on Twitter, inactive on Facebook, inactive on his website. I'm like, when's the next book dropping? Nothing. There's nothing. I'm just like, all right, great, awesome. I love that. Love so much being left on like a cliffhanger about what's going on. Wattpad, do your thing. The thing is, nobody's read this book. There is no Wattpad community for this book because nobody's read it. It's all right. I enjoyed it. It's not like peak fiction or anything. It's your standard like, you know, kid gets superpowers and
They say that I'm good enough.
fights, you know, other people as well. Benella, thank you for the follow. Also, one thing I hate. The trope that I hate, and then we'll get on to this video. The trope that I hate the most is the trope of average everyday kid becomes special, right? Oh, geez, that was bad. Becomes special and does cool things, but then it turns out that that everyday kid was the child of other special people. You know what I mean? Like what happened in Star Wars, right? You pick up with Rey. You're like, okay, Rey's like now a Jedi. She's force sensitive. She's running around with lightsabers. She's doing lightsaber stuff, right? And it comes out, oh, actually Palpatine's kid. Naruto does it as well, and I don't like it. You can't have, in terms of the white supremacist bloodline, not yeah. You can't have a story like anybody can be a hero. Anybody can be a hero, right? You don't have to be preordained or destined to be a hero. Anybody can be a hero, except, oh no, this person actually has the super special secret power passed down to them by their parents or whatever that was preordained them to be a hero in general. You feel me? Now you can see Ryan Johnson's plot, Justice for episode 8. Reincarnations of ninjas. Yeah, the reincarnation thing did come out of nowhere. I didn't really get it in Naruto. I mean, I understood, like, you know, I understood the concept, right? Like, oh, Madara and Hashirama were both reincarnations of old dudes. You feel me? I don't remember. There are Nepo heroes, exactly. And then the descendant. I say thank you. Ashura and Indra. Yeah, the sons of the Sage of Six Paths, right? The sons of the Sage of Six Paths, who are weirdly human looking for being the son of this dude, right? For being the son of this dude, they're weirdly human looking. You know what I mean? That's just a separate thing. Like, chat, you will never guess what his sons look like. This guy had sons that look like this. I don't get it. I don't. Same with Rand. Yeah, that's why I started this conversation. Rand Star Wars. Obviously, the answer is Master Human, bro. It's confusing. Where are their hordes? Where is the Renegon? Why do they not have the Renegon on their head? Go ahead. They have the dots just on their shirts. True. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. But yeah, Neji got did dirty. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. The entire plot of Naruto, right, was that Naruto was a nobody. He was just a kid. He was a weak kid. He found a scroll that allowed him to do something that other people couldn't with the shadow clones, and he utilized his own skill. He clawed himself up from that, for the most part, for like the first half of OG Naruto, and got more powerful from that. Not even touching on Kurama, for example. But the point was, like, if Naruto can do it, anybody can do it. Because Naruto was a lost cause. Naruto wasn't weak. I'm saying for the first half of Naruto, when the Nine Tails wasn't really an asset, but more of a detriment, right? You feel me? That was what the point of Naruto was. So you're saying marriage legacy isn't real? It's not real. It's not real. Oh, it comes to find out that, oh yeah, Naruto is so strong. We'll update on Tom Reynolds. He has uploaded full audiobooks of our Meta and Midnight Strikes to YouTube. Yeah, I'd say listen to them if you want to. That's pretty cool. I enjoyed them. I enjoyed the audiobooks. Rock Lee was ultimate meritocracy character, got dumpstered and disregarded. True. And we saw what he could be. We saw what Guy was and how awesome Guy was in his fight against Madara, right? Just peak, unadulterated testosterone. Guy was like, he's like, I'm bout it. I'm bout it. You know what I mean? And so I just like, we get to Lee, right? We get to Lee, and it's just like, yeah, I mean, he's Guy, but worse. He's Guy, but worse. Which, it sucks. It sucks. For sure. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just hate that plot point. And I think it can be done well, right? You can have a decent chosen one story that doesn't fall into those same tropes of like how these stories currently operate. But you can't undercut all of the hard work that your character is doing. All the hard work that your character is doing by saying, oh, he was just destined. He was destined to be that strong. You know what I mean? You feel me? But yeah, I said all that to say that's what this was to a lesser extent to Naruto. But like you read the first book, you're like, okay, this is interesting, this is cool. What's now? You read the second book, you're like, okay, this is interesting, this is cool. What's next? You get to the end of the second book, the plot twist is like, oh, you know the main character that worked so hard for like what he had and had to struggle and had to pull it out the mud? Well, his parents were just so awesome and great and awesome and super epic, and they were the good guys and they were the heroes, and that's why he was a hero too. And you're like, why? 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 I understand wanting to make your characters different, but like, you're like, you kind of undercut all of the tension of like your anybody could be a hero story when your anybody is just like the son of the president. You know what I mean? Anybody can be the president. It's a meritocracy. Oh, George Bush and George H.W. Bush. You know what I mean? Yeah, totally a meritocracy. Totally no nepotism. Totally no nepotism. Right? My Hero Academia. I think My Hero is, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know. Right? But if who wrote My Hero? Is it Kishimoto? But Kishimoto's somebody else. But Kishimoto Naruto. I know this. Yeah, I'm not stupid. No shot Deku can't be a Nepo, but yeah, imagine if it came out that Deku was like the son of All For One. You know what I mean? He's fighting Shigaraki. They're throwing hands. They're getting to the middle of the last fight, and then All For One came out. And was like, I'm All For One, and you're my son. That sucks. That's so stupid. That would be so stupid. Like, no. Like, that's just, it's so dumb. His manga freaking he was All For One when he was out of town. He's a son of One For All. Dad for One theory. We don't know who his dad is. From what I understand, we still don't know who his father is. Being quirkless is not that rare. 20% of the world is quirkless. So
Man just said Jay.
Okay, I think we've gotten it out, right? Mashal's cool. Mashal's Giggle Nepo Baby. I haven't caught up with Mashal. I'm only on episode like 4 or 5. Yeah, so it's interesting. I think. Oh! Don't even get me started on like. Okay, actually no. I think it can work. I'm getting no spoilers for this series I'm about to talk about. Demon Slayer. No spoilers. I am halfway through the Swordsman Village arc. No spoilers for me. His father has been Tanjiro's father has been like foreshadowed, right? And so I think that's interesting. Fake Weave manga finished in 2019. Yeah, and I read up until the arc that we're on now so that I can continue to watch it. But I know people die, and it's sad. Don't spoil anything for me. I like Demon Slayer. I like it. It also ended, which is more than I could say about Naruto or Dragon Ball or One Piece. I read a billion better shonen. You gotta enjoy it for what it is. What did Jordan say?
Whoopin' Gangnam Style.
This is automatically really good, actually.
Gangnam Style. Ichi nichi kichi lichi mina mangarani. Tamagotchi uchi gucci linky niki naki.
We let too much pass. We let too much stuff pass. Naruto will never end. It will never end. It will never end. And I talked about Boruto a little bit earlier. This is how Hassan sounds speaking Japanese. Chat, I made it. Okay. If it comes back up on my sponsor list for Stream Elements, I'm gonna do it. But there was a language app sponsor that I wanted to take. But I figured out you can't have two sponsors at once, which I guess that's fair. I'm gonna learn language on stream. I'll do it. Naruto did it and Boruto doesn't count. It does count. It does count. It 100% does count.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Kai Pewter, thank you for the follow. I think Naruto continuations or sequels of shows are still hallmarks of shows not knowing how to end. The characters need to not die. No, does I refuse? It does count. It 100% does count. Make a new universe. Make a new story. Make new characters. Don't try to coast off of the names of the previous series, which is all Boruto is doing, which is all Dragon Ball Super does as well. And this is why I despise Super. I despise Super. I don't like it. I don't like it. I finally come around to say it. I do not like Dragon Ball Super. It makes me sad. I know it counts. I know that counts. I just don't like it. It makes me so sad. Makes me so sad. Because when talking about Dragon Ball, I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball, right? Super does a large number. Dragon Ball Super is goated for having a way more focus. I disagree. I mean, you can focus on comedy, right? Super wants to have its cake and eat it too, right? Super wants to be a series and bringing back old legacy characters. Like, oh, guess what? Krillin's back now, and Gohan's back now, and Piccolo's back now, and Tien's back now, right? Wants to bring back these characters and make them important for the story, like talking about like the Resurrection of Frieza saga, right? In the universe, Tournament of Power, right? But don't want to give them anything to bring them up to the power scale that we're focusing on. Goku and Vegeta are throwing hands with gods, and you still have Krillin thinking that Krillin's useful in any sort of way, that Tien is useful in any sort of way. You could have given them a space to train. You could have given them Kaioken, something to bring them up. To bring them up to the next level of power that they can even contend with what's going on now. I never seen Dragon Ball so much, but I've seen a video I say about Dragon Ball Z power creep. Yeah, it's. I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball with all of my heart and soul. It was so good, and they had the opportunity to do so, but because again, GT did it, right? If you're not gonna do that, leave those characters in the dust, right? GT did it. GT was like, we're not dealing with those characters anymore, right? Gohan does whatever Gohan does. You know what I mean? Krillin, he's a cop now. Tien, not in the story. GT's still canon. GT's not canon, right? They're like, these other characters, they are no longer in the story. We're focusing on these characters. If they're not Pan, Trunks, and Goku, then they're not the focus of the story, which I respect. I respect that. They gave us 3 characters that we knew and had them go off and run around across the galaxy to try to find Dragon Balls. They brought back the Dragon Ball hunt, and I respect GT for it, right? There's parts of GT that I don't like, right? The parts of GT that I can't stand. But what I can respect is GT saying, we're not focusing on these characters. These characters are not our focus. We're focusing on these characters, right? Super can't bring itself to say that, which is why I say Super wants its cake and eating it too. That's what they want, right? They don't want to sideline these characters. Oh, well, Gohan, this is why you have Gohan, training once every 2 months when something happens, right? Gohan beats Cell. He goes to high school. Like, let Gohan go to high school, whatever. Oh, but Boo happens. Oh, we got to get Gohan to train. Gohan trains with old Kai, gets his ultimate form, and now he's strong again. Now he's the most powerful character again until he loses, right? Boo is destroyed. Cool, fine, whatever. Super comes up. Gohan is, doing his own study things, right? And then oh, Frieza's back now. We need all hands on deck. Gohan shows up. He gets dog watered on by Frieza soldiers. In his Super Saiyan form. And Goku had to come and save him. I won't tell him to go on slander. No, this isn't slander. This is exactly what happens. And it's disappointing. It's disappointing. And so now, Gohan needs to go train. You feel me? And then, now there's new androids. Now there's a Cell Max. Oh, boom, Gohan just gets a new form now. Now Gohan has Gohan Beast. You're bringing Gohan into the story when Gohan, the character, has clearly shown that he doesn't want to be in the story. He wants to study. Every time something happens, he goes, he studies. And then when something pops off, he has to come back. And then boom, now he's on par with Goku and Vegeta, who have been training nonstop for forever. Been throwing hands with Beerus and Whis, and Gohan, he got really mad. And now he's on par with them. Decide, just like go on read a book. True. Decide. Do you want these characters? Toriyama, even though I know Toriyama's not writing these stories. Do you want these characters in your story? Do you want Krillin in your story? Do you want Piccolo in your story? Do you want Gohan in your story? Do you want Goten and Trunks in your story? Do you want, Tien? He's already decided he doesn't want Yamcha. You know what I mean? He's already decided he doesn't want Yamcha in the story. He took Yamcha out, which I respect. But you have to decide. If you want these characters in your story, you have to bring them up to the level other characters are at. And if you don't, let them ride. Let Yamcha go play baseball. Let Krillin become a cop. Let Tien start his martial arts dojo, right? But now it's just kind of crazy because Earth is just a set piece. You know what I mean? The Earthlings are just they're like the biggest damsel in distress that ever exists. Why is Earth even the place where the story takes place? If 4 people, all of which none of them are Earthlings, it's Goku, it's Vegeta, it's Piccolo, and it's Gohan. None of which are Earthlings are the only people who do anything to protect the Earth. And none of the Earthlings have any sort of agency when a villain comes down and is like, I'm gonna blow the Earth up now. No agency whatsoever. They just have to, they're cannon fodder, basically. They're speed bumps to maybe slow them down so that Goku and Vegeta can come and solve the problems. And even when talking about Goku and Vegeta never does anything. It's all Goku. It's all Goku. Vegeta can never get a significant kill. It always has to be Goku. This is the Goku show, and that's it. And that's it. And it makes me so sad because Dragon Ball has the potential to be great. It was the best shonen. It was not the first shonen, but you know what I mean? The father of all of shonen. You feel me? I feel the same way about how Star Wars uses Luke Skywalker. It is the exact same way that Star Wars uses Luke Skywalker. We're talking about, and the reason why manga is better in comics because it ended. States were real. Ending was planned out. It felt like we were gonna somewhere. Now we're giving a manga the American book treatment. Yeah, it's capitalism. It's all about the money. They should have let Dragon Ball. In my opinion, I would have been fine if Dragon Ball ended at Cell. Cell was supposed to be the ending for Dragon Ball. Toriyama planned it to be the ending for Dragon Ball. Ends with Cell. Goku's dead. Gohan's the new savior of Earth. And we can just assume that Gohan will deal with any threats that show up. That's it. End story. Finn. Fade to black. Easy. And so that's why the character assassination of Gohan starts with the Buu saga, with Gohan wanting to, and I think it could have been a really cool epilogue story of Gohan going to school, meeting Videl, and becoming the great Saiyaman to stop robbers. That could have been a fun side epilogue story. It gets animated, not even a part of like the traditional story. This Dragon Ball has still ended. It ends there. Everything with Buu on after was not necessary. And it did cool things. I'm not going to act like Super didn't do cool things. It just makes me so sad. But that's enough. End rants about Dragon Ball and the current state of Dragon Ball. On to this video.
J.K. Rowling canceled? Like that's supposed to mean any... Hold on. How much did J.K. Rowling make last year? I just want to know. How much did J.K. Rowling make last year?
As you know, this is like Parents Will Invade You, Other Things You Love. Yeah.
I wish I was canceled, Dave.
She said gender was a fact. And then the trans community got mad. They started calling her a TERF. Trans people make up words to win arguments.
Does Dave not understand that that's how all words exist, right? No words are like just there. All words are made up, Dave. Also, it's not even a word, it's an acronym. Dave is like, every time I'm late, somebody comes to me and they say, be here ASAP. What is ASAP? People always want to make up words when I'm late. Get here ASAP. And so you're like, Dave, excuse me. That's actually an acronym. That's actually pronounced ASAP, and it means as soon as possible. Everybody only makes up words. Ironically, I can see him making that joke. If he wasn't so brain broken, he could. He could.
TERF is an acronym.
Oh, okay. He does say it.
Stands for Trans Exclusionary Radical Feminists. This is a real thing. This is a group of women that hate transgender. They don't hate transgender women, but they look at trans women the way we blacks might look at blackface. It offends them. Like, this is doing an impression of me.
You see, I knew the...
Yes, Jay-Z did say it about capitalism. He said terms like eat the rich were created to keep black people down.
Strong with him as soon as he said blacks. I'm not surprised that he said... I'm not surprised.
Dave Chappelle will often talk about the queer community and then say, well, I'm a black man, I understand marginalization, but then we'll like say some transphobic stuff and we'll say, well, I understand marginalization, I get it, but then these trans people are like, they're harming and attacking this white woman. Again, this like thing we were talking about in another video about like protect the white woman sort of thing. He will defend himself through his blackness. And then other people will also then bring that in too and be like, well, he's a black man, how dare you criticize a black man? You're a white woman. Like focusing on my whiteness rather than the fact that I'm trans in order to push me down and able to talk about about him. It's used to stoke infighting between communities and create these like disruption between communities to try and sever off solidarity between them.
Now, I shouldn't speak on this.
It's just how he changed the subtitles lie about what Kevin said at 250.
Because I am not a woman, nor am I trans. But as we've established, I am a feminist.
Look at him grin. He's so proud to be a... I won't give him a high five. Any face.
I digress. From that to internet icons like Vosh.
Just say
Who? Wow. And Keffels.
See what that tender queers are. I don't take it back. I don't take it back. They are.
There's a legion of case studies that demonstrate.
I just said I don't take it black.
See what that tender queers are. I don't take it back. I don't take it back.
She ain't say black. I think you're focusing on the wrong part of this sentence.
They are.
But yeah, she didn't say black. I still don't like I'm in the right. I mean I think you're focusing on.
There's a legion of.
I think the clip is already reprehensible enough. Where I mean, yeah, he didn't need to change it if he did change it. I don't know if he changed it or not, but like. It's such a small thing to focus on.
That demonstrate a pernicious principle, a privilege, if you will.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
But the best introduction to this comes in the form of a Jussie Smollett. Now, if you recall, the panorama was the perfect cloak for Jussie's grand opening of the critically condemned play, The Boot is on My Face. The very boot being the metaphorical manifestation of racism and homophobia packaged into a one-act play, armed with enough.
I think I'm a little confused on the topic of this video. Chat. Let me know if you hear me. Because the title says when you're racist but gay, right? Or marginalized in any other way. You feel me? Which is fair. And because of the way I saw this on Twitter and the thumbnail, I thought it was going to be primarily about like Vosh and Keffels. Because the Jumbo honestly targets so many different topics. And so I think I'm just a little confused on. Because there's a section that says the section you scoundrels are looking for, which I assume is on Vosh and Keffels. Which, okay, to be fair, that is the section I most. It's about how people use their marginalized identities as a shield.
Bleach to make Vybz Kartel himself blush.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That does make sense. I do feel, however, and I'm only 3 minutes into the video. Maybe because there was just so much happening in the introduction. And I went into the video expecting a certain thing because of how I saw it portrayed on Twitter. And what the title says. That I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride.
And a noose bedizening the neck like a plantation-themed party. So
I agree, it could have been 3 separate videos, at least of what I felt watching it. Yeah. Yeah.
Whatever true diddly was art when he took this picture.
Is there anything inside the apartment? Okay.
So I explained to them.
But I think Jussie Smollett using his blackness as a shield for criticism of him, like from what I understand, I don't even know about the Jussie Smollett situation, right? Actually, I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride.
And the reason I'm calling because
Okay. Do you want to take it off or anything? Yeah, I do. I just want to see. 72 Rapper. Shows transporting one female official detention. Bleach on me. Bleach on me. Okay.
Jussie clamored that he was accosted by 2 black men who called him homophobic slurs and popped it off with, "This is MAGA country."
This song's dedicated to my homies in that gangster league.
The fact that this was so perfectly fulfilling the precipitous requirements for a hate crime made me dizzy. My head did bounce like ball and was swinging more than playground. Then celebrities proliferated the internet with responses of support for the Empire actor Jussie. And if you don't remember the show Empire, it brought you classics like this.
Now, 100% of the video is like one overarching point or 3 or 4 subpoints. Yeah. I forgot to talk about this. I literally saved it right here just to talk about this specifically. Does this guy sound South African? I think he's just Caribbean. But yeah, Anna Kasparian did retweet Destiny. And of course, Destiny said this. Hot take, the civil rights movement owes its success to being mostly peaceful. Ooh, I was quote retweeted this out of like Twitch. Please don't hit me up with a notification unless you're going to partner me. Talking about like hype train alerts and stuff. And 100% right. Everyone pretends now that it was some crazy violent uprising that was scarring the white man into agreeing is an idiot who really lets me okay than anyone they're criticizing. You don't understand, chat. My finger automatically moved to the quote retweet button. I almost started typing something that would have gotten me banned. Would have gotten me banned. Would have gotten me banned. I'm not gonna mess with it. But yeah, Anna retweeted that. So like, let you know where she actually stands. Yeah. I think it's just the juxtaposition. Anna Kasparian, who's like a supposed leftist, is now aligning herself with the literal omni-liberal, as he calls himself. How did I even get here? Oh. But yeah, who said that it was correct? Oh, yeah, Bears is correct, right? The video is like one overarching point and 3 or 4 subtopics. Yeah. And I feel like maybe it could benefit from somewhere in the introduction where you're introducing the topics, say like, not specifically, but like, this is a video about people using their identities as shields, right? Because I didn't get that vibe from any of the introduction. You know what I mean? When talking about J.K. Rowling or Dave Chappelle, except for the Jesse Gender part, maybe, right?
The very actor that played Jamal Lyon turned out to be lying. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but if you would stage a hate crime, right, then why besmirch the couple of them instead of the that swap their hoods for hats?
This is where we waited for Jussie to come before we attacked them.
Anyway, the world dragged Jussie like a dead deer off to the side of the road because in an attempt to apprehend the attention Jussie believed he was entitled to, he got the type of attention nobody wants. Infamy. So what did he do in order to ward off the warranted criticism he got? He did this.
I say to Your Honor that I am not. That's what I was about to say.
Right.
Okay? I am not. Okay? I am not. I am innocent, and I am not. If I did this, then it means that I stuck my fist.
His lawyer's like, bro, please, let us handle this. But you know, kids need to be on a watch list. True.
In the fears of
Okay, can I?
respect you, and I respect you, and I go in there.
I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it. It was so cringe.
Jussie dual-wielded the race card and the gay card, which in a white supremacist cishet society is somewhat of a draw for of performative people who brandish social justice warrior in their bio and bios alone. Now, you would probably say a retort that those marginalized cards didn't save Jussie from jail, nor did his lawyer, who is the current lawyer for the monospheric mogul Andrew Tate, not Angel.
Oh, okay, that actually does not bode well for Jussie either, actually.
But it can be argued that the very card saved O.J. Simpson.
Did you do it?
No, I didn't.
After we finished filming, OJ said to me that he had a surprise for me, and I genuinely was surprised. I think it was his idea of a joke. And this is it.
In any other scenario, a black man accused of wiping out a white woman will be thrown under the jail. But OJ's blackness was only rivaled by his wealth, as well as him being the closest possible to the pinnacle of patriarchy. A star-studded athlete adored by the entire world. That trumped racist white America's voracious desire to protect white womanhood and white femininity, which are pinnacles of white supremacy that if you haven't heard enough of, you could watch this video up here. But in short, white womanhood is so powerful that it can kill an Emmett Till. It can get the police called on you for simply existing, while simultaneously being a badge of marginalization as white women and white femmes are subjugated in the patriarchal societies as well.
Like you said, like J.K. Rowling uses her BuzzFeed feminism. That's what I like to also call it. J.K. Rowling, Taylor Swift, like utilize that white feminism. Like they only care when the issues pertain to them, but they won't fight for other marginalized identities, which is actually like the core root of feminism. You fight for equality. Like sure, like intersectionality is a key part of feminism. And if you want to fight for equality, you should fight for it on all aspects.
Yeah, don't call on Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is fine. Keep doing what you're doing, Taylor. Hit me up.
God damn.
Sorry.
Sorry about that. Foreign from the Foreign Line Sweatshop. And you already know that I had to go and make a mention of Ellen DeGeneres, one of the prime examples of people who weaponize their white femininity and also, of course, the queerness, as well as the latest white woman of the week. We can make that,
bro. She can. She can, though. Think about it, right? I'm only like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 degrees removed from Taylor Swift. So yeah, a skinny British man, I can be. If need be, I will. What do I need to do, Taylor? Technically only 2 degrees. To the 9th degrees removed, same here. That is on Maddie Taylor. True. But how close is that degree to Hassan, though? You know what I mean?
Segment, White Woman of the Week. Colleen.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I took a little break. So a lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true. Doesn't matter if it's true, though. Just as long as it's entertaining.
They don't know what to do when they're in a situation where they have to be accountable. so they don't know what accountability looks like.
I think that Ellen and J.K. Rowling share something here, and it's something that I have seen. It's going to surprise no one. At this point, I think it's the power of whiteness. It's existing in that proximity to all of the social things that whiteness.
I saw the Guitar Hero. I saw the Guitar Hero. That's funny.
Grants you so much power has been ceded to you as a white person throughout your entire life in all of these like small social interactions that you have, in turning on the news and seeing people like you, in turning on various TV programs and seeing people like you, in not having to actively look.
I would have liked some more clarity on how Colleen fits into like the white feminism thing. You know what I mean? I could have a whole video about like white women as it pertains to white feminism, and using their shield about, I think it's about white women's audacity. Sure. Yeah. Did I miss that? Am I not listening hard enough? Maybe it's because I'm reading chat. Guys got straws. I mean, there's like a whole graphic about white women of the week. I thought there was gonna be like a whole thing, a section.
Colleen.
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face. I haven't been doing so great, so I did.
It's people white feminism because she's using her shield and the angel status to downplay the severity of her allegations. Sure. I would have liked that to be said.
A little break. So a lot of people are saying.
So they didn't focus on her race because what she did wasn't racist. She's a groomer. I mean, I understand it, right? And this is why I think it could have worked as its own video, right? In that it can definitely like relate to how she didn't take this seriously. You know what I mean? Right? She didn't take her allegations seriously. She thought she could coast on a ukulele apology rather than a actual, you know what I mean, response, a serious response. You know what I mean? Never having to take accountability. Yeah, but then it gets into like, does she think she's taking accountability with this ukulele post? I don't know. Good discussion to be had. I don't think this section of the video was robust enough to dive deep into that discussion. If that makes sense.
You dictate how you behave in positions where you feel like you're losing power. I think that people who are used to experiencing a certain amount of social control are more likely to react with intense negativity or...
Didn't Foreign admit to seeing this pop up on the timeline and adding that it was already teased in the video though? Makes sense for it to be... Adding it to an already teased video, that makes sense for it to be a bit jarring? Maybe. That would make sense.
In ways that are really lashing out when they start to lose that social control.
That would make sense.
So I think that both J.K. Rowling and Ellen DeGeneres, I think that they're both experiencing that.
Now, obviously, the word privilege in this context of marginalized folk is not...
I can't deny that not including that would be really hard. I mean, yeah, you do what you gotta do.
Not the same as white privilege and the like, due to the infrastructural and historical violence that rends whatever privilege we have from our hands. But the paucity of privilege that marginalized folks have in progressive spaces is what we're discussing today. What is marginalized privilege, and how do we address it as progressives?
This is a very good portion of the video that I think could have benefited from being at the front. What he just said here is basically like, this is what this video is about. Here's what we're going to talk about today. You know what I mean? That's basically what I think that could have benefited with being earlier in the video. So we weren't kind of just like, you know, in the dark about like what the video was truly about, right? So once he said this, I was like, okay, okay, that makes sense. I understand what we're talking about now. You know what I mean?
What is marginalized privilege? And how do we address
before this?
The paucity of privilege
and Ellen DeGeneres. I think that they're both experiencing that.
Now, obviously, the word privilege in this context of marginalized folk is not the same as white privilege and the like, due to the infrastructural and historical violence that rends whatever privilege we have from our hands. But the paucity of privilege that marginalized folks have in progressive spaces is what we're discussing today. What is marginalized privilege? And how do we address it as progressives? And I got a star-studded cast of guests that are local to the communities that are being critiqued, rather than me, the sisters of het black men, doing an inter-community criticism. But I can criticize this.
Like that would have, and maybe this was like the intro. Like it was legitimately like a 10-minute introduction to this video, right? And this was like the end of the intro, which would actually work to tie everything together into like the next actual meat of the video. You know what I mean? This video is titled, this is about a video about intersectionality. I still think it would have, I still think it's too long to get to this point specifically. You know what I mean? I still think it would have been too long to get to this point where it's like, this is what we're talking about today. You know what I mean? This could have been in the intro, and I think it would have been very helpful. Because in talking about Jussie Smollett after that, and talking about like white women feminism after that would have made sense, right? I wouldn't have been like, you know, how does this relate to like, you know, when you're racist but, you know, gay or otherwise marginalized. That's just a personal thing, maybe. But I get it now.
Recognizing marginalization as a black man myself. Now, if you are familiar with this channel, I have called, I'm sorry, we need to talk about the white slander. I have called white people skeet-colored, sun-dodging, paper impersonating people. The list goes on. I've said things that will be read back to me in the court that decides whether I go to heaven or hell. And all that I could hope for is that my family gets a discount for my funeral, because I know ain't no way I go into heaven. And I would blush if I found out that they spend so much money just for me to go to hell. Even if God himself is up there smoking and getting ate, it don't matter. But there's one thing I did that truly demonstrates how marginalization could be weaponized. And that was my most popular video at the moment. Asiaphobia in the black community. I vividly recall my heart dropping into my after I uploaded this video and I saw the sign that YouTubers fear the most. The limited monetization sign. Oh gosh. This meant that all my hard work would be for naught. So I started campaigning, claiming that YouTube is penalizing me for being a black creator, discussing these racy issues, which is definitely something that happens, but not this time. Regardless of the commentary to be had on how the algorithm...
Now, okay, before I get further into this, right? I want to address the person who brought this to my timeline in the first place, right? And it was this person, right? So if you don't know, people with like the Twitter drama or whatever, this person released a tweet, Rico Rants. We looked at him a couple of days ago. Released a tweet about foreign, which, hoop fair. Let me see if I can find the original tweet. Ugh, I hate when people tweet a lot. This is if I can find the actual tweet. Don't read the tweet yet, chat. You're gonna spoil it. You need the actual context at first. Let me see if I can find it. Why does he tweet so much, bro? Here. Right? So I talked about this in private on Discord a while back, but I'll say it here too. If a white person made a video calling black people out on some things while referring to us as chalks, every one of these black and many white progressives would call them racist, right? Quote tweeting or replying with a tweet of FD signifier reposting Foreign Man's video. And in the thumbnail of that video, it said, "The chalks are voodooing," right? And so in response to this, right, Foreign dropped who even is this? Just a rando, basically, for the most part. For what I've seen, I think they like stream. Those subtitle thing maybe felt weirder because without context about the Kevin saga, she's half the thumbnail and uses promo opening space of the clip of her being able to moves on without connecting it. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We are still giving context to people without context. After this tweet, which goes down into a little bit more, which I talked about it a little bit before. This person not this person. Foreign said this in response to this tweet. Grippy Coffee, what's up? And this was like a day after.
Let's see what's going on the Muskian hellscape known as Twitter. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Raccoon rants? All right, Mr. One of the Good Ones. You're lucky I ain't in the mood for no black on black crime, right? I normally don't do this, however. But go on ahead, break him off with a real preview of the remix.
Wash bad, wash bad, wash bad, wash very, very bad. Wash bad, wash bad.
It's a big tune, eh?
Wash bad, very, very
Turn this shit up. Turn this shit up.
Just say Nick. The LGBT community is cancerous as fuck. These people are less than human to me.
So he dropped a promo for his new video, dropped June 30th, which was a week ago at this point. Wow, I feel old. And so the video dropped, and after the video came out, Rico Rants came out and said, "I've been waiting on this video and wondering if you addressed anything, literally anything I said. I mean, hell, after that quote retweet, final bite, and calling me Raccoon Rants, I was ready for him to come at me. Nope, nothing. It's all about Vosh, right?" And he says, "Like I said, I'm really disappointed in him. I guess I'm not worth his time. But take was just an opportunity for him to promote his Vosh bad video. Fascinating. I don't know. I certainly think a hell of a lot less of him. That's for sure, right?" And to be fair, right? Not to be fair. The video from Foreign isn't just a Vosh bad video, right? That's just how Foreign marketed it, right? You can disagree with like that marketing, right? But he is talking about, issues within like marginalized communities. You feel me? And I don't know if, you can disagree with like quote retweeting this as final bite as promotion for your video, whether or not that's a good or bad thing. However, yeah, it is kind of weird to come at Foreign. You know what I mean? To be like, do like this whole like Twitter thread about Foreign. He uses you for a little bit of clicks, right? He uses you to promote his video, and you're like, wow, he didn't even address me. Wow, I guess I'm not too much. I wasn't worth his time. Saying that he's a coward, right? So every word I said and didn't acknowledge any of it in this video. He had plenty of time to respond, and nothing.
They say that I'm good enough. Grab it by da-da-da. Think about
He
shit
said,
that I
fuck all these,
shouldn't,
gotta incorporate YouTube essayists. Why come at me when they call me a C word, move on and attack Vosh? And then he says, yeah, this video's not titled about, what's it called? And Lake and Bacon, think about a Fallout. So
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my da-da-da. Think about
I think it's
shit
just
that
a
I
weird
shouldn't,
thing. I didn't know it's part of the story yet. Sorry, you didn't rewrite the script to include. Yeah. Camp Explorer, think about a Fallout. So he used you for a little bit of clout, right? And you can be mad at that, you know what I mean? You can be mad like, oh, you know, you didn't respond to me. You feel me? Or you used me for clout, but like he didn't need to respond to you. And I feel like what Rico Rancy is doing here is he's just like, he's mad that he doesn't have any material to now go back and respond to in his way to sort of like continue the clout cycle. You feel me? He's mad that Foreign went for the bigger fish. He went for the Vosh. He went for the Keffels. You're not Vosh or Keffels. And the video is more than just Vosh or Keffels. But that's how I saw the video, or I found the video was even dropping at all, was because this person came at Ford, and we can have a conversation about this, which I talked about this. I think this person's wrong for the most part. He wants to keep ripping. Yeah. Maybe it's because I'm not on white cornbread tube or whatever, but isn't Ford way more counted than this Rico person? This Rico person isn't even like clouded at all. Like, this isn't to dunk on him either. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to dunk on this person, right? But they don't have any clout, right? They have like 6K followers on Twitter. Can we dunk on them? I would say no. You know what I mean? You can like quote retweet them and like you want to get in the mud, but like don't get in the mud with this person, really. They have like 24 followers on Twitch, so it's not worth your time. Yeah, Rigo did try to take a shot at Juniper and immediately backtracked. I saw that when I was scrolling looking for this. Because this person, like, immediately folded when Juniper didn't even quote retweet them, didn't even reply to them, screenshotted them, right? He said, seeing Anna Kasparian go back and forth with Juniper is funny because June is a full-fledged burn it all down accelerationist, whereas Anna is just critical of the left in ways that make her look terrible. Geez, I wonder which is more dangerous to trans people.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
And it says,
about shit that I shouldn't.
Matthew, thank you for the follow. All sarcasm aside, Juniper is vastly more dangerous to trans people than Anna is. Encouraging anti-electoralism, extremism, and apocalyptic thinking among the left, that person is straight toxic. So, I'm a bit conflicted because Foreign Man actually makes good content. You don't have to be conflicted. I'm pro Foreign in this context. And then Juniper just quote tweeted this screenshot. And then he's just going off like, I'm trying to find the actual first apology. You're a cloud chaser. Me saying things I know the majority of left-wing audiences would hate and losing followers because of it. You sure about that? There's no money being made on the left while agreeing with the left or disagreeing with the left. And it's like, I'm sorry to... There was this. They apologized like 6 hours ago. So immediately just like... This is what this person does, right? I don't want to give them any clout or whatever, but like, this is what they do. They get into mud with like reasonable disagreements with other leftists. You know what I mean? Try to farm clout off it. That's all it is, right? And so, hey, if one wants to use this to promote his video, by all means. By all means. This is the Vanguard? Yeah, we've seen this. We saw this a little earlier today. We were asked for the smoke and couldn't handle it? Yeah. I mean, I didn't like about Foreign's new videos the way that he went after Shark. You might not have been here when I went after Shark. Back in May. Because I went after Shark hard. I haven't gotten to that point of the video yet, so I don't know.
Treats us, we people who are darker than blue, as opposed to our colorless creator counterparts. I knew that folks will rally behind me if I cried algorithmic racism.
I have my own disagreements with Shark.
Rather than the fact that my video got limited monetization because I said something that I shouldn't have. Okay, I'm sorry.
Can't say I've ever weaponized the transness, but have I done that thing where I have been guilty of reinforcing white supremacy or generally just shitty attitudes and then been like,
sorry.
But like, no, you can't call me out on that because I've been through XYZ. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh,
and it's
Zed. Oh, sorry.
I recently made a mistake. I completely misspoke about the concept of female privilege. We all know, like, that would be an example of me speaking about womanhood as a man. And I could have been like, okay, but I'm trans, but I didn't. I became an adult when I came out. I became a better person when I came out. I became a real person when I came out. Prior to coming out, I was more likely to fall back on having been oppressed as a woman than I ever have been as a trans person.
Then I forgot you were ever a woman. I was just like,
I forget too. I lived as a woman so thoroughly that I believed it myself for a long time. And the most obvious example would be like the white woman tears thing, right? Like, did I ever do it in such a way that I was harming someone directly? Not that I can remember. I certainly fucking hope not.
My eye.
However, did I speak as a white person and then respond as a woman? Yes, absolutely.
The sad part is that it worked. The limited monetization was lifted. I paid my rent, and the video went on to be acclaimed by my critics and contemporaries. But I bit the hand that fed me to do this, to get this acclaim. And by admitting to it, I'm also robbing the next creator of color that claims the algorithm is biased against them. And because folks may doubt that now due to my admission, much like they doubt Elliot Page when they call him the new Jussie Smollett without even knowing the veracity of his tears. But most of all, I robbed myself of the merit that this video had because I can never be sure if the video would have performed this well had it not been for the block boost.
A bit of becoming the real you when you realize you're trans wrecked me. You're valid, Chatter.
In this
don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Leftist communities, we rightfully weigh the perspective of marginalized folks a bit more than our racist white counterparts. And while there is discourse on whether we really listen to marginalized folks or not, rather than simply signaling that we do, there is discussion to be had on whether this affirmative action of opinion goes awry or not.
I guess it's quite similar to like, Blair White. Quite an easy way to like round up support for yourself and sort of grift in a way. Like, I think a lot of right-wing people like to think that they're not being transphobic while they're being transphobic. They're like, I think they like to say things like, well, I can't be transphobic because I'm listening to this trans person and agreeing with them, even though that trans person is saying really transphobic stuff. The Candace Owens as well with like, Black issues, and it's like it seems to be quite easy to round up a lot of support because I think there's a lot of people not wanting to label themselves as racist or transphobic or whatever.
Users on Twitter have made the running joke that people have begun using labels to justify their terrible behavior and also poke fun at how excessive labels now border on the absurd. Writer and Nepo baby grifter Lena Dunham is probably one of the most chaotic, problematic celebrities America has the misfortune of giving birth to. Rather than her work, she has become infamous for her continuous white feminist antics, like casting women of color to only play the help on her shows, and people of color as random episodic plot devices rather than people themselves. Lest we forget Sydney Anderson being the Jamaican nanny and housekeeper, or even Mo Hindi as the Roosevelt Hotel bellhop. What about Joe Yang, who played the Tibetan nanny? Or Jamel Howard, who acted as the young black guy? Literally just a young black guy. Naturally, when confronted by her consistently so on the nose, you can smell it from here, casting choices, Lena eloquently responded that she, really tried, this is me flipping my non-existent blonde curls. Sorry, I can't be talking bad about white women like this. Really tried to be aware and bring in characters whose job it was to go hashtag white people problems. Guys, I'm gonna get canceled for that, aren't I?
People will say something awful about another community that is not their own, but then will use their a marginalized identity to then sort of protect themselves as a.
Can we normalize watching Twitch on Chromebooks and ignoring customers? True. Also, yes, let's normalize that. I feel like there was, sorry.
Shield from that. I often see this with folks who only have one identity of marginalization, where everything else is mainly dominant culture. So like Dave Chappelle is a black man.
Sorry, hate to cut this off. Did y'all see the editor discourse being brought back up on Twitter? It popped back up on my timeline. Nope. Well, I'm bringing it to you. It's back, baby. Of course, this is off of a Dexerto post because Dexerto, lives for this. I didn't know who this person was. I was like, who is this person? I had to look 11,000 followers. So I went to their likes, of course. I'm following. Not for Hassan. This is the Hassan discourse. You know what I mean? Editing discourse. So remember when we found out Hassan didn't pay his editors at all? And then he bought him computer parts. I don't know who the he and the him are referring to, right? But I'm just like, are people still bringing up editor stuff? So I was like, I couldn't tell who was being talked about in this post. I followed you on Threads. Thank you. People I know in real life are following me on Threads now, and I don't like that. All right. Side and left. Says, so true. Osnox lives in poverty to Hassan's insatiable greed. And they responded with, the standard is that they just need to not be in poverty, lol. You socialist types are so cute the way you LARP IRL without embarrassment. And so I'm just like you don't get into the mud with these people. You know what I mean? You don't get into the mud with these people. I really have to get on Threads. It's gonna be the next thing too big to fail, right? I don't know. It might fail. Yeah, I saw that and I was just like, man, I didn't know. That's the first time ever seeing the editor discourse happening in real time. If you want engagement, best not to. Yeah. Oh, did I talk about Rice Gum yet? Rice Gum signed with whatchamacallit? Rumble. Despite contracts referring to him only in slurs. True. True. Other creators have stated that Hassan pays Austin more than any other creator. Yeah. I would not be surprised if Austin Knox is making like a couple $100K. Not even lying. Like, respect. I think it was Cutie. I can't even find it. What's going on here? So much silence. Sorry, I was looking for something. Here. Let's look at the replay.
For sure, and faces a lot of shit for that. I do not want to downplay that, but he's also a man. He's also rich, right? And so, like, he will like pull out his blackness to defend all the other horrific, like, classist shit that he does, homophobic, transphobic shit that he does. But he'll pull out his blackness. Same thing you see with J.K. Rowling. Well, often when she does transphobic, homophobic, she will say like, well, I'm a woman. You're attacking me because this is TERFs always do this. Like, you can't attack me because I'm a woman. This is sexism. You see, this is they like pull on that because I think one, it allows them again to sort of remove themselves from responsibility for their actions and center their marginalization to do so. But then all
okay. Remember that guy that we saw with Anna Kasparian, who was responding to the Stitch guy? Same take. The fact that Anna Kasparian essentially said that violent violence and violent protests are bad is getting so much pushback from insane people online proves everything she's saying is true. So, also, yeah. No shot did Zhank also. No, okay, no. I have to check for myself. I have to fact check. I do journalism. So, when you start liking Destiny tweets, you kind of lose any credibility that you might have had. You know what I mean? I have no respect for either of them at this point. So I wasn't here. Oh no, we don't do drama here. We don't do it. We don't do it. However, Anna liking D tweets and Zhank, they're both liking Destiny tweets. So, what does that? I have to sneeze again. Oh, what does that say about where they fall? You know what I mean? I do want to do something fun though. If we have more people in here, let's just do something fun. Less drama related stuff. We always do Nick is not green fun stuff.
Hello, welcome back.
Did they have him on recently? Jenk went on Destiny's broadcast to debate. We looked at that as well. Jenk looked reasonable. Jenk looked reasonable. That's what I'll say. We looked at it. I didn't want to look at it. We did. Why even do it? He has no problem with Destiny.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Tarman, thank you for the follow. And Cheerio, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? He talked about it at some point. Let me see if I can find it. I'll let this play while I look for it.
To my domain. It's Monday. We're going to be talking about...
Oh, or we can do... This is a bit old. It's also 50 minutes. Maybe later.
some drama. Things got pretty serious this week with a lot of people talking about the submarine, a lot of people talking about the Kick streaming drama and all the debates going on over there that I covered on Friday. You should check out that video. So I'm glad we get to go back to talking about news that is somewhat useless in the sense that most...
I'm hungry. I have Pop-Tart or I can eat cereal.
Most people in the world will never even know that any of this occurred. But that doesn't stop it from being interesting to talk about. No, it doesn't. And today's video is about stand-up comedians. So sit down! Today we are talking about Ashley Gavin. Ashley is actually a stand-up...
I do. I have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and I have Trix. Trix were on sale. Crumble Pop-Tart. Did I say Pop-Tart? Sorry, I'm wrong. When I say Pop-Tart, I'm stupid. Toaster strudel. I have toast strudels. Ignore the factor thing. That's not right now. That's for next week.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Zaza, thank you for the follow. Let's see, from these accounts. Shank. Destiny. What? Oh, okay. I watched one D-stream when all that slick OTK happened, and he stopped his stream to get people to report Hoscore because they had like 30K people. Really? That's crazy. Toaster the kids were the bourgeois. I was the bourgeois. True.
Comedian that got very popular from this indie social media app called...
Poll it. Doodle, what's up? I'm polling it. Poll. New poll. What should I eat? Strudel. I can't spell. It works. There's a poll. Chat. Go look. Where did y'all come from? Why are there 200 people in here? The Central Committee just end? Denims went offline. That makes sense. I need to start breaking Denims' internet. Just so I get more things.
TikTok.
I can't spell. Ooh, this is close. 12 for toaster strudels, 14 for toaster strudels. No Cinnamon Toast Crunch lovers.
She has grown.
She is based. Well, she will not have any more internet. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to start having to DDoS Denims so I can get those viewers.
1.3 million followers on the app, and she mainly just posts like crowd work from her stand-up. And if you're like me and you didn't know about Ashley Gavin up until this situation, I put together a quick overview for you to understand.
Bisexual girlfriend. Okay, she's straight. God made you gay. You're heterosexual. Are you gay or lesbian? You would not have made it as a straight man, Will. Good work, straight man. What do you mean the whole show's not gay? That's cool. Gay neighbors. What's another gay thing I can think of? You're bisexual. Lesbian daughter.
I like politics, and that's it. So shot it is. I don't even talk about politics. I talk about drama. That's what I do. Don't you know what Toast Strudel is? I'll be right back.
If I come up on your TikTok?
Don't leave your
Now listen, before you get angry, I'm not that guy. I'm not like this edgy comedy savant who's gonna get upset when someone talks about something that defines who they are. That's what comedy represents. It's all about turning your lived experience into comedy that can captivate viewers in an emotional way. Even doing like improv crowd work with the audience still is a part of the art form of comedy, so I can't really knock that. And even though I feel like this kind of comedy like wears thin on a lot of people regardless of who you are, I think that finding your comedic niche with your audience can help kind of separate you from a lot of struggling comics who can't seem to find their identity, especially in the age of TikTok when everyone's trying to fight the algorithm. Now, I also wasn't aware of Ashley Gavin before I checked out her TikTok for this story, so I
brought
can't
my
pretend
toaster.
that like I
Also,
never
what's today's
liked
date?
her.
6th?
I never
Yeah,
liked
my-
Ashley in the
my,
first place. I always. Hello,
My toaster
welcome
strudels
back to my.
I'm a toaster strudels. My milk is expired. Where was I at?
Can't really knock that. And even though I feel like this kind of comedy like wears thin on a lot of people regardless of who you are, I think
Squishy
that
dough, what is wrong with you? Toast strudels are fancier, but ultimately worse. Pop-Tart? Wrong. These are toaster strudels. I got the strawberry ones. Usually I prefer apple or cinnamon roll. Strawberries, okay. Why you believe me? I'm right. You're wrong. Take a second off, actually. Well, Pop-Tart, but toast strudels are objectively better. Thank you. They're more expensive. Toast strudels are better. There is a lot of sugar. And I like a good Pop-Tart, right? Frozen Pop-Tarts go kind of hard. Toasted Pop-Tarts, you just like, you get a brown sugar pop. Okay, this is going to give you heartburn, right? You have a Pop-Tart. You have a brown sugar Pop-Tart. Yes, frozen, you can't boo me. It's impossible. I'm unbooable. Frozen strawberry Pop-Tarts, delicious. Brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts, toasted. Take it out the toaster. Take some butter. Spread butter on top of it. Delicious. The best thing you will ever eat in your life. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so delicious. Let me plug my toaster in so I can use it, actually. It's very good. Also, Toaster Strudel won by a single vote. Crazy. It's too much work. You do what you gotta do for the dub. User 762625672888282. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's a long name. What's the worst Pop-Tart flavor? One of those seasonal flavors. What is that in Roman numerals? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you.
In your comedic niche with your audience can help kind of separate.
Where's the s'mores? Disagree. S'mores isn't like amazing, but it's not bad either. He's make PB and cinnamon brown. Gross. There was an entire Pop-Tart flavor. It was blue and sugar. First, said brown sugar is one of the worst ones. Craziness.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my
Let me. Okay, I need to plug this in so I can actually start toasting. I'm gonna plug it in back there so y'all can see it too. This is like a $5 toaster from Walmart.
You from a lot of struggling comics who can't seem to find their identity.
I like blueberry Pop-Tarts. Hot take. I don't know. Hot take.
especially in the age of TikTok when everyone's trying to fight the algorithm. Now, I also wasn't aware of Ashley Gavin before I checked out her TikTok for this story, so I can't pretend that, like, I never liked her. I never liked
chat?
Ashley in the first place.
Next week, I won't have to do this. When my factor comes in next week, I'm going to be eating good. Eating good.
X Violent Femme just resubscribed.
Oh, Violent Femme, thank you for the
take.
2-month
Strawberry
resubscription. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
I always knew.
We do not put our Pop-Tarts. Oh, you're missing out. That takes strawberries the best. I think I like strawberry.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
And my mom said people put butter on Pop-Tarts in Maryland. People, you all right? I live in North Carolina. We do it in North Carolina. KJ Dole, thank you for the follow. I've never done that. Do it. Wildberry is... Yeah, it's not the best. It's all right. I don't know if it's trash. Not all right, though. I like strawberry. I'm not Mike. That's a toaster. I'm going to put it in the toaster. They're called toaster strudels. And then Wildberry, that's fair. Wildberry is mid. We ain't do that in Charlotte. I literally am from Charlotte. Currently reside. You talking about we ain't do that in Charlotte. I do it here. That's something we doing. I'm starting it. I represent Charlotte by putting butter on Pop-Tarts. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. I grew up in Charlotte. I've lived here for 20-something years. It also comes with icing. So, I'm telling you how we do it in Charlotte, bro. Everybody in Charlotte puts butter on their... Actually, I don't know about everybody. Don't let me start asking my high school friends. I did. I set the toaster up in my streaming room. Yes, I did.
Something was off with her. You know, people love to do this whenever someone gets called out for their questionable behavior, but for me today, I cannot say that. Now, Ashley also co-hosts a couple podcasts.
Like we got free healthcare.
We're having gay sex, which checks out the box for her. And although I know it's like easy to make jokes about how Ashley is always talking about her sexuality, but I want to make sure that I separate myself from the YouTube podcasters that...
Well, if you say raw toaster strudels are fine, I think you might be kind of strange.
Are inevitably going to say something like...
Also, let's not say I did raw. Those words should not come out of anybody's mouth in this stream. The raw Pop-Tarts are fine. No, Pop-Tarts are fine. Toaster strudel?
So yeah, man, I'm watching this comedy special and I'm like, oh my god, all she talks about is how she's gay, huh? Oh my god, like imagine. Oh yeah. Imagine if I
5C self suck. You go back to where you were. No suckings going on here. No raw. Weird time to type first time today, but
imagine and imagine if I just started making jokes about how...
Sorry, let me put this back up. I'll be back, chat. A little bit longer. Dapper Cat, thank you for the Prime subscription and for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Fizz, what's good? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Straight
about
at
how
him.
much
you know
like
how much
women?
I love
Yeah.
to kiss women.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh, yeah. And go on dates.
Oh yeah.
I'd get canceled. I'd get canceled.
They'd be so
you know?
mad.
That's all there is to it, you know? They'd cancel me. Yeah, and that's
I
not
love
really,
you guys,
like,
chat.
what I'm
I was feeling all sad and stuff today. I was like, do I really want to stream? You know what I mean? I was like, I promise I do it. I got on here, I stream, and I'm like, this is fun. This is fun. I love you guys. Y'all are cool. Y'all are cool.
going for here. Obviously, Ashley makes it easier for Brad and Chase for being so overly fixated on the sexuality of her and her audience, but I don't really think
streamers can be sad sometimes. You know what I mean? And I need more water too. He's gonna stream through right. Thank you. No sad. I can't decide when I'm sad and when I'm not sad. You feel me? Sometimes you're just like, you just sad. Stream's not ending. I'm making a toast strudel. Just stop being sad. True.
this is what makes Ashley
I'm gonna
Gavin
fill my water up. I'll be right back.
specifically like inherently cringe or unfunny or whatever. I could kind of care less about that. And on top of that, that's not even what got Ashley in hot water the past few days on TikTok. So let's jump into that. But before I do, about half of you aren't subscribed to my videos. I'm coming out with videos like 3 times a week. You should go down there and hit it so you can stay on top of the internet news. And I have another channel where I follow up some of the drama videos talking about like really niche things that aren't gonna make for a full second channel video, so go check it out over there. Now, 4 days ago, a TikTok was posted by a fan named Olivia who went to one of Ashley Gavin's shows in Indianapolis, and she told us this story.
I went to a comedy show this last Saturday here in Indianapolis.
I burned it. Now it smells like burnt pastry in here. So.
And she's explaining how they're kind of.
Let me take off the burnt pieces. That's burnt and it's hot. Ugh. I left to go get my water. I come back, it's burnt. Now I'm sad again. All I wanted was a good toaster strudel. Now I've burned it. Man, I burned it. Oh man. Doesn't it come out too? Yeah, it comes out too soft in the microwave. It takes too long for me to pull my air fryer out and put it in the air fryer.
Like getting the crowd riled up. They're telling them that they should make a lot of noise during the show. And Olivia talks about how during one of the jokes, she let out like a woo, and she was like cheering.
And when it's soft, nah.
And stuff for Ashley, and Ashley halted the joke and singles.
Wait, okay, hold on. All this talk about the toaster reminded me of something I did with a Hot Pocket once. It was a Hot Pocket, but in a toaster called Toaster Breaks. You put your toaster, your Hot Pocket in the toaster.
Olivia on the crowd, as she does a lot during her shows because she does do a lot of crowd work. And this is what she said.
At one point in time, she talks about abortion, and of course, I'm loud, just like she requested. I guess I was thinking I was being supportive. Next thing I know, she looks me dead in the face, and the crowd is silent. And she tells me that I am the most annoying fan that she has ever had come to one of her shows. Immediately after that, she tells me to go unalive myself. And I, jokingly, but also very seriously, was like, I already have. She proceeds to tell me to go unalive myself over and over and over again.
So Ashley tells her to unalive herself. She tells her, oh, I actually have tried before. And then apparently Ashley continues to egg on Olivia in the crowd and make jokes. And so she embarrasses this girl at the comedy club. She walks out without her friend because she doesn't want to be embarrassed anymore.
As quietly as I could, I walked the ultimate walk of shame in front of this entire crowd that I just got like mortified in front of, and I just walk out with my head down.
And the server actually comes outside and apologizes to Olivia and offers her and her friend free tickets to another show because of what happened. Then her friend comes outside and tells this to her.
My friend decided to walk out after myself because we didn't want to cause a huge scene. We were trying to be quiet about it. And she tells me that Ashley Gavin had, in front of everybody, told her, oh, I'll comp the tickets, blah, blah, blah. And Emily's like, I didn't even know who you were. I'm here for my friend. And my friend wanted to see you so bad that she got VIP meet and greet tickets. And she was really excited to see you. And then she told me that she said, and your jokes weren't that funny. And then multiple tables of people booed her on the way out.
Then Ashley apparently blocked Olivia and her friend on Instagram because she saw earlier that day that Olivia tagged her in a photo, I guess.
That's crazy.
And then she found their names on the tickets and blocked them. So the video blows up. We have all these people validating Olivia for feeling upset about something like this. This is like a very hard topic for a lot of people to battle with, and to be, you know, singled out at a show in front of hundreds of people, it can be a little traumatizing. There's also people who are or were fans of Ashley who have been to shows in the past who say that she is a lot meaner in her live shows than she comes off on the internet. The jokes are a lot like edgy or whatever. I don't know. And hey, you know, comedy's subjective. I never said it wasn't. And after all, we didn't really see the video for context.
They put the cursor in his mouth? Broski. Yo. Ayo.
We don't know exactly what happened, so I can't be like, oh, this person needs to go to hell. And it seems like gross to me, you know? And most of the reason for that is because after this situation happened, she didn't say anything. And she still hasn't. Like, she literally has not said a word about it and refuses to try to make any of it better. She just blocked the girls and she's trying to move on while she's on this tour. So then this person posts this short clip online of the show that night, and the clip seems to be Ashley ranting about this girl, Olivia, and saying this.
I am. Tweet it, okay? Tweet that I am pro-suicide. I will retweet that shit. And I think some of you sick fucks really enjoy that. And it's such an abusive relationship I have with you guys.
Any time with FD?
Now, to be fair,
when I think of good content to reach out and collab with, I'm working on it. Play Valor with FD. I don't think FD is going to play Valorant, but I would. 1,000,000% I would. After this stream, guess what I'm going to do, chat? Guess what I'm going to do? I'm opening up Valorant immediately. I played literally all morning when the starting soon screen was here. I played when the starting screen was played. I don't have a rank yet because I just started playing it. Play it on stream. Ain't nobody gonna watch me play Valorant on stream. Also, I'm like level 16. I can't even play ranked yet. And if I was gonna play, I'd be like Iron 2. I would watch. Sure. Yeah, Melton. Maybe on cannabis and do like my favorite rapper as a kid. Hey, if you want to play Valorant with me, if you get in the Discord, go into the gaming channel, or I think it's maybe exclamation point Valorant or Valo. Yeah. You can add me, and if I'm live, you can you know, request to join my party. I'm usually probably gonna be playing Swift Play or Spike Rush.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I suck wild thing for the follow.
There are a number of people coming out and supporting Ashley over this. Just a little bit. Some say that this is like the normal vibe for the show. She does a lot of crowd work. She, you know, busts the balls of a lot of people in the comedy stores. And if that's not really your vibe, if you don't think you can handle that, then that's on you. And I at least understand that perspective where it's coming from. Like, we only know one side of the story. We don't know exactly how things were said between Olivia and Ashley, so it could have looked way different.
Glad to hear the game. Thank you for the follow.
Different from another person's perspective, but there are people that came out and were like, no, like Ashley does this at most of her shows. Like most of her shows, she does crowd work and tells most of the crowd to unalive themselves. Like that's just the comedy of it all. And I don't really think a lot of people are finding that justification okay. It seems like it's just giving them more of a reason to hate on a comedian that people aren't really finding that funny right now. And then I found a tweet while I was like looking through the
yeah, team deathmatch is pretty cool. One thing I don't like about Valorant is, you know, people are mean, bro. People are lean. But yeah, speaking to the video, I haven't spoken much to the video. Video's kind of brazy, right? How you can just like drop like, you know, unalive yourself on, you know, on people in like multiple instances, and people are just like, yeah, but you gotta laugh at that. You know what I mean? You gotta laugh. If I was easily one of the most toxic communities out there, yet the game is so much fun, there's some gems out there, yeah. Like, speaking of telling people to unalive themselves, literally all of Valorant, bro. It's slurs and people saying kill yourself. That's it. That's it, bro. I will be like literally just starting the game. My second game ever, right? Of course I pick Phoenix. He's already unlocked and he's black. I get into the game and then I made the stupid decision of playing unrated, right? And I'm in there with like people with like level like 200, level like, you know, 250 or whatever. He is British, you know, and I'm just like, trying to figure out what's happening. All I know about Valorant is you use the gun, you shoot at things, and I'm trying to figure out how to use such like utility. Like I'm flashing other people. People are spectating me, you know, calling me stupid, calling me the R slur. I'm just like, bro, I'm trying to play the game. I don't know the maps, so I'm like running around. Yeah, I'm flashing them all. What of it? You know what I mean? And I'm like running around like pew 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 pew, trying to. Yeah, I don't know where the maps are. I don't know what the best thing to do in certain circumstances. And it's just like the people are just so mean. Y'all can help coach you. I don't want to be coached. I want to be able to learn the game at my own pace without being yelled at. Is that so hard? Is that so much to ask for? You know what I mean? Is that so crazy? Can I not just like hop in a game and like learn how to play? Like, whatever happened to just picking up a game from like the game store and learning all the controls normally, right? As you go. What rank you? I'm not a rank. I haven't even played I haven't played competitive at all. I'm literally only played like Swift play for the most part. Literally like only played Swift play. But yeah. It's hard to keep out with the game unless you have always play with. I ain't got nobody in my real life to play with.
And we don't know if this is true or not, but someone did tweet that they were at this show and people were wooing constantly, and she kept asking them to stop, and Olivia wouldn't stop doing it, and it seemed like she was asking for someone to pick on her in the crowd. But again, we have no evidence of this. It's just a person on Twitter who has 5 likes on their tweet. And so I'm just putting it out there because I want to at least, you know, see if there's some way that this was misconstrued. I don't know. I don't know if it is.
Marcella Green is no longer a member of the Freedom Caucus after a vote last month, according to one member of the conservative group board. Oof. Oof. We can get rid of IRL is hard when you're an adult. Yeah. I am still in college though, so I might during like my summer semester go to like the gaming esports club in college. Like I'm at my school and be like, hey, I'm trying to learn how to play Valorant. Who wants to teach me? You feel me? That are weebs. I joined the Discord because they use Discord at my school for some reason. Not at my school. I joined the Discord for like the anime club at my school. I just never went to a meeting because I was like, meeting new people, gross, yucky, and I just never did. I just stayed at. I got the message like, hey, we're meeting at this place. I'm just like, that's so far. And I hate meeting new people. Gross. And so I just never went. Maybe next semester. Maybe next semester. Who knows? What a time we live in where you get bullied for not knowing a game. For real.
I don't know. But as I kept looking into this story, I saw people posting a tweet that Ashley retweeted and responded to that said, at Ashley Gavin is pro sewer slide. And she responded to it and said, I am, exclamation point.
You know, you can just say suicide, right? You're not going to... Actually, maybe not. YouTube be kind of crazy. Come on, you gotta have normie friends IRL. I do. None of them play games. They are normie. They're normie in the sense of like not playing games. You know what I mean? I've also wanted to play D&D as well. I've been wanting to play Dungeons and Dragons. I want to play Dungeons and Dragons so badly, but I have nobody to play it with, and that's so sad. And I want to play Valorant. What class would you play? Oh, good question. I would see like be boring and be like fighter. You know what I mean? Or like, Rogue. Rogue's cool. You gotta meet more nerdy homies. Gross. Freaking gnat attacking me. Gross. All my homies roleplay. That's nice. I was supposed to play with 2 of my friends, right? The thing about D&D, right? If you have a group of friends and you want to play D&D, somebody's got a DM. You feel me? Somebody's got a DM. And it's usually the person who's like, I want to play D&D. And that was me. Because everybody wants to have the experience of playing D&D. And for the first time, you know, nobody wants to DM. People just want to play.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Travis, can't think about a follow. And so we were supposed to play a game where I would somehow figure out how to DM the game. That didn't even work because we all went to college, because we all go to different colleges. Whereas we're rotating DM, like 1 shot each week so everyone learns. Well, that didn't even happen because that was during the summer and we all went to college anyway. Everyone wants to Dungeons and Dragons, but no one wants to DM. True. It's just, ugh. I love DM games, kind of forever DM though, and it can get tiring. Well, I want to play. At least once, I want to play the game. I haven't played or DM'd.
But
There's a
then
top
ended
shortage,
up
a DM shortage.
deleting the tweet after all these
We're in dire
videos came
times.
out, and she hasn't made any other comments since then.
Tweet that I am pro-suicide, I will retweet that shit.
Now, as the story began to get more momentum on TikTok, there were even more people calling her out for another TikTok where people are accusing her of infantilizing an autistic person at one of her shows.
Are you wearing headphones? Oh, okay, my bad. She has autism, as I explained before. I love you. What is your name, my little autistic BB? Your name's LJ?
And listen, it's not my choice whether or not people should be offended.
I think that's kind of a stretch. Maybe cringe, but like, I mean, I think yelling at somebody to kill themselves like over and over and over again, you know, is worse for sure. And that definitely needs more criticism. You feel me? When DM I never finished world building and creating a campaign, buy a pre-existing book.
About this, like, I'm not a part of that community, I can't speak for it, but it does seem a little condescending and demeaning. Now let me give my personal uneducated, enlightened, centrist take on the situation. My opinion is that I'm not a huge fan of it. That's it. Comedy is such a great art form for storytelling and emotionally understanding another person.
Humble Bundle always has a lot of D&D books. Do you have a Humble Bundle partner code? Do you think I would have a partner code for a Humble Bundle? I literally just talked about D&D today. But hey, if they want to give me a partner code, I'll take it. I'll find people to play D&D with. Yes, that's why I asked. I'll find people to play D&D with. Reach out to them. I need people to play with first. Congrats on moving up fast. Congrats on the partner code. Thank you.
Feel like Ashley doesn't really have much to offer beyond like an edgy joke.
You know what? Critical Role, one shot. You and me. I'll do it. Thank you. I know. I may be a little bit too clouded up for the show. Too much clout. Clout is dripping off of me, right? A little bit too much clout. But hey, I'll do it. Give me your backup suggestion if FD doesn't want to squat off for Valo. True.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
Man, Puddling, thank you for the follow. Puddling, thank you for the follow. That's an L, not an I. What was your character on Critical Role? My character on Critical Role, you see. I don't know. I don't know what campaign they originally are at. Somebody took my original name. Understandable. I've seen I think around 80 episodes. No spoilers? I've seen around 80 episodes of campaign 1. And that's it. I believe. Let me check my YouTube history actually. I lied. 50 episodes of Critical Role Season 1. Or Campaign 1. And I've seen all of Legend of Vox Machina. It's very interesting. I will give it very interesting. It's halfway through Campaign 1. Yeah. What race and class do you play? You want to play as the most? I've made a character. It was a half-elven monk for the campaign we were going to run with me and my friends. Let me see if I can pull up the D&D Beyond and show you. For those of you interested. Was it signed in with Twitch? Air monks are very strong. I heard the exact opposite. My characters. I think this is it. Yeah. Monks are literally the worst class. So I've been told. So I've seen. This was it. Be a bard, summon a piano. Listen, I just thought they were cool when I first read about them. So, those of you who know what this means, they know what this means. For those of you who don't, I don't know what to tell you. I also don't know if this is a good character or not. This was a while ago. This was a long time ago. Like a year. Wow, not that long ago. Kind of long ago. You're very acrobatic. Thank you. I am very limber. I stretch and such. Monks are not the worst class. Rangers are, at least in 5e. I like druid builds. Do a flip. You want to see a video of me doing a flip, chat? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Videos. I only have the TikTok version. Okay. This is the best you guys are gonna get from me. The best you guys are gonna get from me. Oh wait. Okay. Are we looking? That's my backflip. I don't remember where the original video is, so yeah, I don't remember where the original video. Wait, I found it. I found it. I'm a genius. Here it is. Very acrobatic. I was so acrobatic. Too much final twist limits the amount of height and rotational speed on that flip. Almost a double. True. Almost a double. Let's finish this video up.
At the audience. And I'm also not a huge crowd work person. I get kind of like exhausted of it after a while.
So
I feel like
thank
it's
you.
a good way to break up jokes in between the show. But when it becomes TikTok after TikTok and joke after joke is just pointing at someone in the audience and calling them gay, I'm like, where is it? Where is the comedy here? Because I feel like you can be a better comedian without having to rely on this one very specific thing that people know you for. And you should be able to convince those.
True. Crowd work TikToks are cool, but also cringe now. They are extremely cringe because if all you do is crowd work and somebody goes to your show What are you gonna give them? Only crowd work? 90 minutes of crowd work? Where are the jokes? Where are the bits? Hey, right there. What do you do? What do you do? Big man, what's going on? What do you do? It's like, oh, I'm a contractor. Contractor. Contractor for who? For who? Who you contracted for? Lockheed Martin. Oh, we got a big military guy over here. Am I right? Am I right? Big military guy over here. Military contractor. How much money do you make, would you say? I don't know, like a good 100K. Unalive yourself. Unalive yourself.
People from your audience that you have
No,
something
that's
else
comedy. True.
to offer to the world beyond that. But a lot of great comedians have existed with a specific niche or a specific style or a gimmick that represents them, and I don't think that something like this automatically negates you from being one of the greats when it comes to comedy. Like Ashley, isn't just...
Yeah, maybe it's just me. I'm not a big comedy person, right? I'm a big situational comedy person, right? Which is why I like comedy movies and actors who can act in comedy movies, because it creates a situation where those comedians or those actors are funny and they're doing funny things. You know what I mean? I can acknowledge the humor in stand-up, for example, but I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna go out of my way and listen to a stand-up special because it's from a comedian I like. You know what I mean? How do you feel about storytelling comedians? I think it could. I think it's fine. I think most comedy falls into that notion now, because you have the setup for jokes are now getting longer and longer, where they're just essentially just stories. To be fair, my wife contractor was told that I would laugh. Okay, sure, fair. Not maybe not the best example. You know what I mean? And so if the situation they describe is funny, then I will laugh at it, right? But of course, I have to be about whatever Bo Burnham does. I can find humor in Bo Burnham songs. But I'm not I need to listen to Bo Burnham's, stuff to laugh. You feel me? I can improv more than just straight up stand up. Yeah. Whatever he does is too white for me. Fair.
Disqualified because she only talks about one thing all
Bo
the
Burnham
time.
doesn't make me laugh. You know what will make you laugh though? The top of the hour ad break. That I missed and had already run. Never mind, ignore me. But you can give me your subs, or gift subs, or use your Prime subs here, and all of those things. You can do all of those things as well. Give me money. Give me money. Not funny? I don't tell you. You see my toaster back there? That burned my toaster strudels, bro? That happened because I have no money. Chat, you could give me money and I could buy a better toaster with it. Or you can not, and you can basically tell me that you hate me. I was going to be a stand-up comedian when I was 2 years old. I ran around the house naked telling jokes. That's my mom. That was funny. She said I wasn't, so I gave up. Now what I do is she told me to go put on clothes. 38 years old. 38 is too old to run around the house. Your mom's house naked? True. Burnt told the truth is comedy? True. Real comedy. Or you can pay chat. For what? Not giving me money? No, thank you. Okay. For any new people in here, I'm literally joking. Well, not if you have a Prime sub, you haven't used it. Use it here. I'm not joking about that. Give me your money. But everything else I say is a joke. I got no money. Sorry, you're already subbed. Don't take anything I say seriously.
But it doesn't seem like she's going to get the nomination. I'm sorry. It doesn't seem like it. Ow! And it just doesn't seem like it's that funny of a joke to just constantly tell the audience to unalive themselves. I don't really care. I don't know. And I'll be clear about this too. Comedy is a very, very diverse art form. There are comedians out there that talk about stuff that is way worse than what Ashley talks about.
Like Nazis.
But the trick is they don't film it and put it online for everybody to see. And
some Nazis do.
And I feel like when you start doing that, when you start showing all your cards to everybody, you end up having that potential.
Thanks, Dapper Cat. I'll take your bit.
To break out
There's
of
1 cent in my pocket.
an audience that does like you and does like your style of comedy, and suddenly now you're in the mainstream where most people don't find that stuff as funny. I feel like Ashley has this disconnect between her TikTok fans and people that decide to actually go to a real life comedy show and not just watch jokes back to back online. But the problem is that Ashley is promoting these shows through TikTok, and if
I never did nothing
the
for you.
content of her comedy set doesn't line up with the TikTok she's posting, it's hard for people to get an actual feel of who this person is that they want to buy tickets for.
Dorky one with the 2 bits. He usurped you. He doubled your bits. Can we get another double, chat? Can we get another double?
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't.
Oh, we got a 3. I'll take that. We got a pyramid going. Viking Solo, thank you for the follow.
They indicted me.
Dapper Cat, thank you for the 3 bits. Dorky, thank you for the 4 bits. Are they going to keep going? I don't know what the limit is.
Or whatever. I'm not a comedy expert, but I did rewatch a special the other day, Hassan Minhaj's The Homecoming King, which isn't really a stand-up special. It's more of this like storytelling one-man show situation, but it is a really great example of how someone can
bidding for Sean's stream key. I am not giving my stream key for anything less than 10 million bits. I'm sorry.
Captivate an audience and completely immerse them inside of this world that you're building with your words. It's this
that was 6. You're right. That was 6. Excuse me. He rose you.
Energy between the crowd and the audience.
Donate 20 to get it instantly? No. I finish the ruined as long as you're healthy and happily.
I think it's really special.
Those bits are just too much. How much would 10 million bits be? 100K.
Right and they indicted me.
I believe it's 100K. No, I'm wrong. I'm stupid. That's not $1 million. It's $1 million. Right? Wait, what number is this? No, I said, yeah, it is 100K. I should have said 100 million.
I did everything right and they indicted
Ugh.
me.
You know, you might have got me too if I couldn't see or read. Dorky with the 9 bits and the 1 bit. That's 10 bits.
And what makes specials like The Homecoming King
That's
ones
fraud,
that I
true.
remember. It reminds you that comedy
Bro tried to write in extra zeros on his check. Trying to learn to speak Turkish. I wasn't even gonna try. I know no words in Turkish.
He goes beyond just trying to make a good joke, and the context beyond what makes you can end up being the best joke you've ever told. That sounded like an insult, like I was saying that the best joke that you could tell is the one about your own life. But that's it. We'll see where Ashley goes. Maybe I'll make an update on He Said Us if she decides to speak out about it. Maybe she won't. I don't know. That's the internet.
¿Cómo te llama?
I appreciate you guys watching. Again, subscribe if you want to. I have
¿Cómo te llama? ¿Cuál es tu teléfono? Portuguese huge audience there. True. Ebi had like 3 million concurrent viewers. Me llamo Juan? I don't know if you can say that. Learn Japanese? Hi. Konnichiwa. Nihongo ga hanashimasu. Jozu ni. Learn Mandarin Chinese. Ni hao. That's all I got for Mandarin. Hey, social credit score just went up. I can't read this. Excuse me. No kanji. The Mandarin in college. I still can't read this. And it's still kanji. This means big. Or not. I don't know. That's all I know. It does? Let's freaking go. Multilingual king. You know it. You know it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm a genius. That's all you got from me. I know very few kanji. I know big. I know language. I know rice paddy. I know sun. I know moon. I know... What else do I know? That's it. I have a book somewhere. Oh, here it is. It's my Japanese book, where I learned Japanese. What else do I know in here? Kanji. I know one. I know one. Ground. I know this one. Person. Ito, if you will. That means alone. Or one person. Say. I know say. Woman. I know woman as well. I don't know camera. Child. And the largest kanji I know is language. It's 14 strokes. And that's it. Sorry, I'm getting off topic. The video is over now, right?
Bunch of channels on the screen. Queef Jerky. He said us. Nick is not green. Whatever you want to watch.
Yeah. Good video from Nick is Not Green. What book did you learn from or a class? I learned the very little spoken Japanese or Japanese that I can speak from Pimsleur, lessons 1 through 10, because that's as far as I got. And the kanji from, I don't remember. The follow-up video? There's a follow-up video. Oh, Lord.
It's hump day. You draw.
It is very different from English. I will look towards getting... Anata, I can't read that because that's kanji.
They say that I'm good enough, grabbing my da-da-da. Think about shit that I shouldn't,
I told you. I can't read kanji. Goth Bimbo next door, thank you for the follow. I actually matched with this girl on Hinge who's from the UK. Very cute. Whose like name was in kana. I was like, oh, that's cool. And so we started, we talked for a little bit. We started talking in Japanese as well. And I was just like, yo, I don't know kanji. That is across the sea. And she's like, cool. Okay, I'll use just kana, right? And then she immediately sent a message with kanji in it. And I was like, I can't read that. It's kanji. And she was like, oh, it just says daijobu. And I was like, oh, great. And then she stopped responding and unmatched me. I think I was too stupid for her. I was too dumb for her. She was so cute though. Ugh. Jeez, Google Translate. I could have Google Translated it, but I'm like, I want to do it for my own self. I got some kind of down from the Genki workbook. Next thing self-teaching. I mean, you didn't EPAL? I don't think I'm at that level yet. Japanese is so okay. We might keep watch this next time, but this is what I'll end it on. Japanese is different in a way that like Spanish or French isn't, because both Spanish and French both use like the Latin alphabet. Do you know what I mean? So like if you know when you see an A, you know that A makes an ah sound, you can read a sentence in Spanish and probably get pretty close to what it actually says. You know what I mean? And so when you're translating things from Spanish to like English, you just have to translate what you read, right? You see like Tortilla enter the chat. Tortilla. Like you see like I think apple's a good example. In Spanish, it's just manzana, right? You know it's manzana. So when you see manzana, you say manzana means apple, right? And you know what an apple is. And I never trust chat when they tell me to say anything. No, not manzana. Manzana's tomorrow. No, that's mañana. What's this? That's French. Okay, you got me going crazy. But yeah, so like you read something. Manzanita? Is that how you say it? Please don't do this to me. Is that how you say it? No, that's a city in Oregon. Also, it's a tree. Anyway, you read manzana and you say manzana means apple, so you know it means apple, right? Now, if you have ringo written down in kana in Japanese, you first have to translate Ringo to actually Ringo, right? So like, I'm getting a good example. Oh, okay. Here, right? When you see this, right? No context. All you know is this, right? When you first look at this, you have to translate this to be like, oh, this is Ringo, right? This is the Ringo. And then you have to go, oh, Ringo equals, apple. Woo, with like a little green stem, right? So there's an extra step you have to do. This apple is janky. There's an extra step you have to do when you are trying to derive meaning from words written with kana in Japanese, right? And there's another step. Harano just told me there will be an announcement, another book next week. I don't believe that. I need some proof. I need some context, something. Orange. I don't even know what orange is, to be honest. But that's what you have to do in Japanese, and it's very difficult when it's on threads. I think you're trolling. You're trolling me, aren't you? Check. Jeez Louise. What's his name? I'm not 100% serious. Oh. Orange is orangey these days. And that's another thing, right? Loan words in Japanese. They're so strange. No, I'm not 100% serious. Okay, I'm checking now. He is on threads, so you might be telling the truth. Now I have to check. Why would you do this to me? Sorry, chat. This is important. Look at his replies. Oh, you're not even joking. Yo, what? Yo, what? Dorky. Yo, it will be solved. The mystery will be solved. What? Oh. That's crazy. Finally, after years of wondering what's going on with this book, the what's it called? The cliffhanger, right? The cliffhanger was just stuck in my head. Like, okay, like it's in the past now. Where is he? Is he in the in-between place? How is it gonna work? What's going on now? It will finally be done. It'll be solved. It'll be over. I've been wondering. You know what? I'm happy to end it here, chat. Maybe look at this video next stream. Maybe not. Who knows? I do whatever I want here now. Oh, because this is the ending song now. Thanks for hanging out, chat. We talked about a lot of things. I ate a couple of things. Ending, yeah. I'm ending. What was I talking about? I'm gonna go play some Valorant. For sure. Next stream on Saturday. Saturday and Sunday. So yeah, I will catch y'all another time. What is this song even doing? Watch my video, so that we react to it. I told you if you drop any video, I'm gonna react to it. If you make any video of me. Wait a minute. The song's not gonna be live tomorrow because TwitchCon EU? I might go live tomorrow. Might steal his viewers. Who knows? No. I'll let other people have the viewers tomorrow. I'm gonna be live on Saturday. How about that? I'm gonna be playing Valorant, of course, anyway. Also, I work. You know what? I'm paying my raid back to Grem. Gremlo always raids me, and Gremlo's always off by the time I come. I'm sending y'all to Grem. Be nice. Tell Grem I say what's up. And yeah, thank you, computer. Thanks for all the new viewers, all the follows, all the subs. I will catch y'all later though. See me on Valorant though. I'm gonna go live immediately.
They say that I'm good enough. Grabbing my think about shit that I shouldn't.
Untamed, do you think about a follow? Also, those emails reminded me, like, I hope Mari's all right. Mari hasn't went live in a couple of days. All right, bye, chat.
I want a real love, dark skin and Aunt Viv love, that Jada in that weird love, that leave a toothbrush at your crib love, and you ain't gotta wonder whether that's your kid love. Again, I don't want no from reality shows, out of touch with reality. Out in Hollywood, bringing back 5 or 6. Then we kick him to the door, you know how it goes. She deserve that, she a bird, it's a bird trap. You think if I didn't rap, she would flirt back, taking off her skirt, let her wear my shirt before she leave. I'ma need my shirt back.